Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful evening, morning, or other time-appropriate unit. How's it going? Pelargonium, Flannel Violin, Isla Cruz, Dorkable Clocko. It is indeed Ladder Day, the 6'4 Ninja. Hello, hello. Unlikely Dino. Pona21, yep, that was an FTL remix we're listening to for our intro there today. Good stuff. I very much love the soundtrack to FTL. Let's go on Adonis Incarnate. Avox Silence. Mother Suspiria, hello. Spicy Noodle Bucket. Arrow of Kira. Mantastrophe. I don't know that we'd necessarily... It'd probably take 2 streams if we do get to the very end. I think it would be a double header, as we have 5 runs remaining. And I usually do 3 or 4 in a given day. But we're getting close to the top of the ladder here, with Ascension 15 Defect having just been conquered. This one was a bit spicy. We went into triple slavers. Oh, that's right. We were terrified. We took a lot of damage. We're down to 39 hit points. 2 floors into Act 2, and then apparitions happened, and that changed everything. And it was relatively smooth sailing from there. Act 3 went really, really smoothly. Took basically no damage against anything. And then 0 damage sword and spears, low damage corrupt art. And most of this was intentionally taken beat of death damage, too. Last minute calipers, we saved like 500 block against art. Something like that. Yeah, neck. Yeah, excited to be trying out They Are Billions for the first time on Sunday. This upcoming Variety of Sunday stream as our community-voted game for the month of March. Pretty likely we'll be seeing another community-voted game coming up soon, since the stream revenue goal for March was smashed yesterday. Despite setting a higher goal for myself, challenging myself to do a bit more this month, the community and the stream have really stepped up to the challenge. How's it going, Malkavian? DJ Sopal. Good to see you, Tom. Koreyu, hello. How's it going, Faley? Good evening, Critter. I remember though, while staying at home because of the current situation, even more important to get up and stretch often. I'm planning on getting some hiking done in the next couple days, you know. Wandering out into, as the weather warms up outside, getting outside and, you know, hiking is a pretty good way to be outside and active in a way that's also socially distant. Appropriately so. I'm looking forward to doing that. Maybe I'll take a picture or two and share it on the Discord. How's it going, Brandor? Rose Squid? Was Watcher the last couple of ladder streaks? I actually don't remember. Let's see. We did previously lose it. Yeah, we did lose to Gremlinob after taking this Metamorphosis on A13, and then prior to that it was also, oh yeah, the A19 Watcher that couldn't quite cut it against Heart. Oh, that was such a heartbreaking, no pun intended, heartbreaking loss, this one. Just couldn't quite get enough block. This is the one, yeah, this is the one with 4 talk to the hands that didn't quite get there, and then it was Ironclad before that, and Defect before that, so Watcher has lost to 2 ladder streaks in a row. For now. Maybe we can make it 3 today. Call you a door couple for short. Can do. I can do that. That's maybe a little easier to roll off the tongue. Tried to come up with a joke about building IKEA furniture, but it fell flat. Sometimes those jokes just don't come together, you know? How's it going, Sasuke? Just speedrun the last 5 runs. I've been thinking more and more about trying to do high ascension speedruns or even high ascension heart speedruns. Might do some practice runs of that to give it a little try sometime in the near future. How's it going, Dozy Lion? Coconuts, hello. How do I feel about beating the heart where the Act 4 relic puts in serious work and may have made the difference, like emotionally? Relieved. It does happen from time to time. We've had, even on this ladder streak, we had definitely at least one run where... This one. The Ascension 10 Silent. We got a kunai off of the Act 4 elites, and we would absolutely, positively, 100% have died to heart if we did not get a, like, really important relic here. And that's okay. That's a testament to how hard the heart is, that sometimes it takes that long for the build to come together. And it does kind of feel like, you know, being pulled through by a miracle, but those are this is some of the more enjoyable runs for me personally. Like, you know, how are we going to beat heart is a question we're asking in the elite fight, and we get the answer to it. Good times. Good times. Oh, enjoy your hike, Balloon Brigade. Hey, Azuthis. For a pretty aggressive hike on Friday, says Heligonian. Oh no, you got lost. Uh-oh. Glad you were able to get back safely. But that's not a fun situation to be in. Always hike safely, and it's a lot safer now with modern phones with GPS, right? You can navigate yourself out of otherwise dangerous survival situations by having a GPS in your pocket. I think that makes the activity a lot safer, but it is definitely something that still happens on a somewhat regular basis. People get lost hiking and end up in deadly situations. I think we should give me a designated day for me to play new and interesting games of my own choosing. I think I call that Sunday currently. But that's pretty much exactly what I've been using the Variety Sunday for. We played Undermine just this past Sunday, and that was completely my pick of a game that I had a key for, and that had caught my interest enough to be like, hey, let's take a deeper look at this. How's it going, Jubba Dubba? Lightning energy. Just need to find Hornclate for completion, but it's playing a hide and seek. Do endless runs count for relic discovery? Because that might be a way to get your save file completion up. I've been ever since the almost all achievement stream, I've been thinking of other like potential things you could make a speedrun out of, and I'm curious what it would look like. I haven't done too much thought into this, but if we wanted to get a 100% save file completion, what would speedrunning that look like? Starting out the stream with a dad joke, as is tradition. How do you measure the quality of the stream dad jokes? With a seismograph, of course. How's it going, Zavanavaz? Yeah, we had like Yazoo this like something like 15, 16 dexterity by the end of that heart fight. We were perfectly set up for the kunai to land in our lap there. Yeah, even almost all areas that are under some kind of stay-at-home restriction make exception for getting out and exercising, and I think it's vitally important to do so, even in the face of, you know, hoping to to self-isolate and, you know, contain the spread of any contagion. Mental health is something that you can't neglect in the pursuit of any sort of greater ideal. If you shut yourself inside with no social contact and no fresh air, you'll, at least I would, eventually go crazy, and I think people in large numbers would suffer under such conditions. So it's vitally important, I think, for most of us to get outside, see some sunlight, and even if it's not directly in person, to have social connections, because these are things that our minds are engineered
Commander,
to not only want but to need.
Valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
And without those things, we really can't function. So finding ways to take care of yourself in that way while still being safe is a really important thing to be focusing on at the moment. So even if you're just going outside and walking around the block that you live in while keeping distance from other people who are looking to do the same, I think that's a very good thing to be doing. Much more so than sitting inside all day. Right, Isla Cruz? Catching up with, sometimes at this rate I feel like I'm making a sneaky Teak impression. When chat's all busy at the start of stream, and I just spent a good hour trying to catch up with it. Heard a streamer say that they force themselves to play a game off-stream because there's a difference in playing a game on-stream and playing it purely for yourself. I do think that has merit. It's a very different experience. What have I played off-stream that I enjoyed recently? There was some game that I was taking a look at off-stream that I enjoyed just on my own rather than streaming, other than Hades. I played some off-stream Hades. I played some more Nova Drift off-stream too, and I thought that was okay. It feels like it still needs some work before it's a full-on game. But I haven't truthfully had a whole lot of time for off-stream gaming. Most of my off-stream time at the moment is reaching out to other folks in my life and checking in with them, seeing how they're doing, talking about the world, and talking about, how, what everyone's plans for the next couple months are. I've never been in touch with so many people at the same time. Interesting. Social distancing in meat space has created social closeness in digital space. The other boat thingy. Lord Beef, thank you so much for those 8 months of Twitch Prime, by the way. Ready for the spicy section of the ladder. The one that's got 3 chili pepper icons next to it. The good stuff. When you order that on the menu, you know it's gonna be a good time. Hey, your case, we're just getting started. Just getting started today. How's it going, Zayugu? Blazing Rainbow. Oh, I hear you on that, Brandor. Home gyms, I've gained a very much big appreciation. I used to have a regular gym membership, and I stopped about 6 months ago, which was fortuitous timing, since they're all closed now anyway. But I gain an appreciation for how much easier it is to take care of oneself physically with like a good amount of space dedicated to it. Ori finished Ori and the Will of the Wisps recently. That's a game that I might be playing off stream some more. We tried it out on stream the day before it came out, and that was a fun little experience. But it does seem like, for me at least personally, the kind of game that'll be a better individual experience than streamed. Glad you ended up liking Nova Drift Isla Cruz. I first saw Celerity streaming it, and it seemed interesting enough that I figured I'd check it out. Birthday party over Skype. That's cool, Nick. I like the ways that people are innovating to stay in touch these days. Certainly the advances in telecommunication over the last 20 years have made a whole new realm of things possible that we hadn't even thought to consider. This is going for free. That girl with honey, hello. Bit of Baylor banner, yeah, we are. Okay, I'm finally actually down to the bottom of chat here. Yeah, home gym is one thing. Home swimming pool is another entirely different thing, right, Zuthus? There's limitations on what you can do. So as mentioned, we're up to a 16 here on the ladder streak, and it's going to be a watcher run. Ascension 16 has shops being more costly. Everything in shops cost 10% more gold. And that means that gold is just a little bit less impactful. This modifier doesn't hurt too bad, at least not since they nerfed it twice. I think it was originally 25% more gold cost for everything, and that was brutal. But these days at 10%, it's not too bad. Let's go in Video Game Despot. Science question, what is the proper name of the measure of how reflective or not something is? Ooh. I know we have... These are related, not quite the same concept, but there's the idea of absorbance and transmittance, which is a measurement of how much light... When you expose a substance to light, what percentage of that passes through and what percentage of that is absorbed by. I'm not sure about reflectivity, though. Albedo, yes, that's a term that describes that. That sounds right. Ooh, 250 gold starts? Always... not always exciting. There's no stores. Never mind. Oh my god, can I take this path? Probably not? Question mark? Hard removal, max health, boss relic, 250 gold. Are the options before us. Usually looking to bop a bunch of elites with Watcher in particular. My choices for elite number are 1 or 2 or 4. Interesting. Very interesting. We're going into Hexaghost. If I go up the left path here, we get 2 elites, 2 fires, 2 stores. If we go up the middle, it's 2 fires, 2 elite, 2 fires, 4 elites, and no stores. Or we can get like 3 fires, 1 elite, and 1 store. Interesting choices. Might be one of those situations where you take the sneaky teak advice and he says, if you don't have an Act 1 path that's strong enough, boss swap. That could be an option here. Is this an all or none on elites? It kind of is. Actually, If I wanted to do 4 elites, we would need... We would need to take not the 18 damage, 250 gold start. This is interesting. I think there's a world where we do successfully tackle 4 elites, especially on only A16, not Ascension 18 when elites get a buff. This is somewhat doable with Watcher. But it would require the start to go reasonably well. We'd want a potion drop or 2 from our first couple of fights. Only A16. Well, yeah. Sentries are still only adding 2 days. That's, you know, they're dangerous, but they're not, horrifying. If I wanted both immediate power and consistency from Niao, would removing Defend be good? Potentially, yeah. I don't often think too highly of card remove starts, but they are powerful, and Watcher in particular benefits from being able to, you know, if we remove a card, right, then our drawing the stance shifts on the turns we need them becomes more likely to do. Hey, SRF, I'm doing great today. Happy to be here on the ladder streak. Need to stop trying anything? Oh, definitely, J-Guy. Watcher in particular, I find, tends to be a little easy to take a little bit of everything. Now, there's so many different synergies and strategies that Watcher can employ, and you really want to stick to, like, 1 or 2 of those. If you try to stick 5 different approaches in one deck, you know, you've got some stance change, you've got some pressure points, you've got alpha, you've got scry, you've got something else going on. It's too much, and you'll find that you can't do any of them effectively. Oh yeah, I just got linked to that tool the other day, FireX. I'm really curious to see if that ends up being useful. So what FireX is talking about is someone just released a kind of plug-in tool for Slay the Spire that you can use to display your current chance of finding a potion. It'll automatically track the drop chance, which is dynamic based on whether you've seen a potion or not in recent combats. And I think that's a really cool little helpful thing to have. Scry does fit in every deck. That's kind of the point of it, is that it allows you to. I really want to. You know what? Let's try that remove a defend idea. I like that idea. I like that idea. Quite a lot. So I can go Vigilance Defend, Miracle Defend, and that's a thing that I'm allowed to do. I don't think it's very effective, though. Feels like the best option still. Might be a bit greedy. We might get smacked for 12 by the slime. Good, we did not. Very good. Okay, we're not weakened, so this is 30. Important number to remember in general when playing Watcher. 33 is the damage done by Eruption, Strike, Strike. Okay, perfect first fight. We're offered 3 different block cards. I guess I'm taking a block card. What kind of block card do I want? I'm in general a relatively big fan of Third Eye. Scry 3 helps you. It's actually really nice. We removed a defend, right? So getting a block card first isn't even that bad. 7 block Scry 3 is great, setting up a future turn. Evaluate is kind of like card draw, and Evaluate also upgrades quite nicely for +4 block, which most other block cards don't. Or Swivel, which makes a next attack free, can make Eruption pretty interesting. Take the Third Eye. Let's take the Third Eye for the Jawworm fight. Give that Jawworm a smacking. Okay, 2 flawless fights in a row. Nice. We got an energy potion, which is in fact a potion, and therefore good. I like both Crush Joints and Flying Sleeves. Both are attack cards that do about the same amount of damage. Flying Sleeves has Retain, whereas Crush Joints potentially provides Vulnerable. Benefit of Flying Sleeves is you can more reliably land it on your Wrath turns, whereas Crush Joints has the higher upper end. Grab these Crush Joints, partially because of the Energy Potion, and partially because of Third Eye, helping us set up our Wrath turns already. We want to have exactly, I think, 3 combats before our first elite. Let's take one event here. Happy to take 5 max health. Gives us a little bit more edge. Heal the bird. Okay, we didn't take a single point of damage during any of our first 3 combats. That is good. Reasoning for exactly 3 combats is the existence of the easy pool and hard pool for combats. Your first 3 combats come from the easy pool encounters, which are a set of simple encounters that are designed to be easily beaten by your character's starting deck. So single Jawworm, 2 Lice, 1 Cultist, etc. The 4th and subsequent combat, whether you find that in a question mark room or whether you find that in a regular combat, those all come from the hard pool encounters, which are a lot more dangerous. This is where you'll see the 4 gremlins, the 5 slimes, the mugger plus medium slime encounters, things that can attack you for like 20 damage on turn 1 and require a lot of damage output on your end to be able to beat. I could see either Flurry or Cut Through Fate being good here. We do still want a little bit more damage. I really like this Cut Through Fate, actually. I think Cut Through Fate will set us up really nicely to handle these upcoming elite combats. And I do think we're going to end up going for elites here. Oh, especially with a free upgrade on probably Eruption, although Crush Joints for the extra turn of Vulnerable is well worth considering here as well. Could even think about maybe upgrading Vigilance for +4 block. It'd be really good against Lagavulin and Sentries. We thought it was just bottom half, top half? Nope, it is based on the number of encounters. So you could have like a single Jawworm right at the very end of the act if you didn't do any combats along the way. Like events all the way up. Same is true of Act 2 and 3, by the way. The easy pool, hard pool distinction. But in Act 2 and 3, there are only 2 easy pool fights, where there are 3 in Act 1. Yeah, I think it's either Eruption or Crush Joints. And I probably get to upgrade the other one after the fire. I'm gonna go, because we have an energy potion, I'm gonna upgrade Crush Joints first. Shrine's energy flows into you, making you stronger. Elites do not advance the fight counter, no. No, they don't. That's a really good turn 1 against Gremlinob, by the way. I think we're just gonna smash this nerd. We go... I'm probably gonna use the energy potion right now. We go Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Cut Through Fate. And then I could maybe even strike twice with an energy potion. Let's see. Strikes are doing 12 each. There are 3 of them upcoming. Draw 6. Okay, so we have guaranteed lethal next turn. There's no need to use the energy potion. Perfect. Oh, we only needed 2, actually, right? Yeah, we only needed 2. Wow. The freest knob fight in all the land. Also, we now have a Dead Branch as our first relic on Watchers, so I'm going to say this run is going well so far. Yeah, I'm going to say this run is going well so far. So does that mean that we now want a Battle Hymn really desperately? Battle Hymn says at the start of each turn, add a Smite into your hand, and Smites exhaust, which means we get a new card for free every time we play one. That's a pretty good start. That's a pretty good start. There's argument to be made both for Bowling Bash and Wave of the Hand, but I think the Dead Branch does pull us in the direction of this Battle Hymn. I could even upgrade the Battle Hymn to be an 8 here, making it start in our opening hands. And that'll make us very, very well equipped to handle all 3 of these upcoming elite fights. I think I generally tend to dislike Battle Hymn Plus the later you get into the run, but with Dead Branch, It's probably just great. Do I want so many random cards? Absolutely, yes. The random cards do end up filling your deck with useless cards is a phrase I hear discussed a lot with Dead Branch. And that can be true. Like, over time, the number of cards in your deck will increase during combat with Dead Branch. But because Dead Branch is adding those cards directly into your hand for the most part, what Dead Branch, for most intents and purposes, does is increase your options on any given turn. And that is a very, very, very powerful thing. Being able to look at random cards and have the option to play them makes you so much stronger in most combats. Master Reality, it does work with Dead Branch, and it is very strong. It is very strong. I'd like to kill one of these nerds next turn. Is that even vaguely reasonable? Let's see what I can do. Indignation would definitely help. I think it's a one-cost way to enter Wrath Stance here. So here's the question. Can I kill both of the sentries on the ends? If I go into Wrath Stance, then Smite Strike will kill you. And then we have... so that'd be 1, 2, 3 energy. So I still have Miracle Energy Potion. We can go Crush Joints for 20. This will be 14. Be 12. That would... 3 more energy would kill. So yes, I can kill both of the sentries on the end here, even without any randomly generated good cards. But let's see what Miracle gives first. If a form. No thanks. Ooh. Okay, appreciate the flurry of blows here. 28, 40. We do have to use this. Shuffle the deck? Yes. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a strength, we get our energy potion back, and... oh my god. We're offered 2 rare cards, both of which have Exhaust written on them, making both of them very good. Blasphemy in particular is pretty absurd here, giving us immediate divinity status, but causing us to die on the following turn if we haven't ended the combat. Whereas Omniscience lets us choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. We don't have a lot of targets for this Omniscience yet, but it's the kind of card that gets really, really strong later in the run. Blasphemy mitigates the downside of Dead Branch polluting your deck. That's true. That's true. It's a tough call. I think both of these have valid options. Artifact does not negate the downside of Blasphemy, no, nor does Orange Pellets. You can survive the die next turn effect of Blasphemy if you're either intangible or if you have a buffer stack. Those are the ways that you can cheat this card. But Artifact won't do it. Third Eye feeling like a third wheel here, not even being considered, right? Stinky Third Eye. Because we have this Battle Hymn Plus, I'm wondering if we want the Omniscience. This is a longer term card. Take Blasphemy. Letter Open. Oh man, we're going in the right direction here. Letter Opener. Whenever you play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 AoE to all enemies. Very good stuff. I don't want to draw Blasphemy yet. We'd like to upgrade Blasphemy. just gonna let Smites generate for a turn or two here. Play Blasphemy, we gain 5 energy, so we go to 8. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. I don't have to do math here. This is like 200 damage in my hand. Got him. Oh man, insights! Insights are so good! Zero cost skill that says retain, draw 2 cards, exhaust. So insights are activating both Letter Opener and Dead Branch here, making Evaluate a really sweet card. And we upgrade 2 strikes, which honestly I'm fine with. Like, a Cut Through Fate Eruption would have been better, of course, but 2 strikes is fine with Shuriken and Blasphemy. Like, we want strikes that hit hard. Kaka! How did he get Eruption in this deck? No one knows for sure. It's a secret. No one knows for sure. I think I'm just gonna go Wrath's Dance here. Right away.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to
Sir
pay.
Pack, thank you so much for the 12 heckin' months. That's 1 year, believe it or not, of stream support. Second Evaluate. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go for Letter Opener value here. Ooh, Meditate. Meditate's pretty hype. Might actually take damage this time around. But by the way, we're 3 elites down of our 4 elite path that I thought was dangerous, and we're still at 63 health. It's pretty telling. That's fine. I expect to use this energy potion next turn. We'll see. Ooh. Or I can just go Third Eye, Evaluate, Evaluate. Ooh, I like that. Take very little. Oh, man. Math time. So this will be 36 damage. So 30. Yeah. We just have lethal, right? Rip. Arceus. 1 Chemfac coming right up. Today's element of the day is silver, which is a element that humans have used since ancient time. The first evidence of silver mining dates back to 3000 BC in Turkey and Greece. Ancient people even knew how to refine silver. They heated silver ore and blew air over it, which is a process called cupellation. The silver itself doesn't react with the air, but other contaminant metals like lead, copper, will both oxidize and separate from silver, letting you purify it with pretty simple techniques. Cupellation, it's called. I think that's the spelling there. Not a process that I'd heard of before today. Number 3. One more Evaluate for good measure. We just a full Dead Branch deck. Consecrate's actually kind of cool with the Shuriken and with our card draw. Pure silver was saying unoxidized. Yeah, pure silver is relatively difficult to get to oxidize, I believe. I like this Consecrate. Pairs really nicely with our Shuriken. Pick it up. Yeah, silver tarnishes, right? What is that? that Oxide? I don't know now. Can't find it quickly enough. I'll drop the thought for the moment. Ah, easy full block every time. Boop. Ragnarok. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Or another Consecrate, or another Cut Through Fate, all of which are very, very, very good. Ragnarok is an excellent delivery mechanism for our Shuriken strength, and hits real hard with Blasphemy here. What's with all the rare cards? We fought a bunch of elites. Elites have higher than average chance of dropping rare cards, so if you fight a lot of them, you'll see a lot of rare cards. It's not just the relics that you're getting as your reward. And I'll do one event here. Surprise, it was actually just a fight. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't actually manage to click on that. I'll play a little bit slower when there's a Blasphemy in the deck, huh? That could have killed me. That definitely could have just killed me. I don't have a kill lined up. Good one here. Do elites contribute more to the rare card fund if you don't end up seeing a rare? I believe the the quote-unquote rare card fund, I believe that's based on seeing common cards, specifically. So the more common cards you see, the higher that gets incremented. Have I ever ended a ladder streak with an accidental Blasphemy? I have definitely had an accidental Blasphemy happen during ladder streak. That Heart Mayhem clip, I believe, was part of the ladder streak, and that was a wild fight. That was a really wild fight. Yet another Consecrate. I think we're okay. Are we? I think we're okay. Which that I have no idea how it happened. I played a Mayhem against Heart, and then the Mayhem proceeded to play my copy of Meditate on the next turn, which immediately ended my turn. And then on the subsequent turn it played Blasphemy, causing me to die. But I was okay, I got better. Flurry to go with a Shuriken is certainly an option. We don't have that much stance switch. We have enough that it would be potentially useful. Go ahead and skip, though. I'm also, as tempting as it is to upgrade Ragnarok, I'm going to upgrade Blasphemy so that it retains, staying in our hand if we don't play it, which allows us to get pretty guaranteed lethal setups with it. Exegos is going to hit me hard next turn, huh? That's alright. But not if I wait with the hands. Do I Miracle Crush Joints? I think so. I think so. Okay, I'm not gonna Blasphemy here because it would not be good enough. But Eruption looks alright. Next turn will be a little bit spooky in Wrath stance. Oh, hold on. Wait. Now I have to actually do math. Signature move is a lot of damage. 30 damage, which, if we're in Divinity with Vulnerable up, is going to be, what, 135? Yeah, 135. This will do 13. Actually, wait. 135... Yeah, we Eruption first, because of Signature Move. So, 13 for playing Eruption, plus... 4... Oh, no, I can't, though. No, hold on. I can't be doing lethal math like this. Because even if Eruption, Blasphemy, Smite, Strike, Signature Move is lethal, I'm going to get random cards off the Dead Branch, right? And that may prevent me from playing Signature Move. This can only be played if there are no other attacks in my hand. And if I play Blasphemy, and Blasphemy exhausts to give me, let's say, hypothetically, a second copy of Signature Move, I'm going to die, because I won't be able to play either of them. So let's not do that. Even though it seems like it could be cool. And I'm just going to go into Wrath Stance here. That sounds better. That sounds better. Just do it anyway. Come on, streamer. You owe us that much, right? Kind of streamer doesn't even just play Blasphemy willy-nilly. God. Rickrock 75. Plus 2 energy, 4 energy. That's not enough. Okay, we can take a little bit of punishment here for being in Wrath. That's reasonably fine. Okay, now I think we are looking maybe at lethal. Scoot a bit to the right. Oh yeah, I can do that. Since I might as well, I'm going to scoot and shrink down a bit here, so we can see more of the hand. This is going to be a Dead Branch run. We're going to often have 10 cards in hand. So, good call on that one. Who dare ask the mighty chair to move aside? Smites are going to be 58 each. That feels like enough. I think I like the Spirit Shield a lot, given that I just had to move over, because our hand has usually got too many cards in it. Spirit Shield seems like it blocks for a lot, based on the number of cards at hand. So I like Spirit Shield here. We just demonstrated we have no problem doing damage. There is definitely an argument to be made for the Expunger. Conjure Blade. Pay X energy, shuffle an Expunger into the draw pile, exhaust. But I think I like the Spirit Shield most here, giving us just a reliably really good block. Boss Relic-wise, the thing we most want to see here is Holy Water. We did not see it. Holy Water giving us 3 miracles at the start of combat. That with the Letter Opener and the Dead Branch would have been insane. Instead, we're offered Busted Crown, reducing our card picks by 2 in exchange for 1 more energy per turn. That's okay. Slaver's Collar gives us extra energy during boss and elites only, at the cost of no downside. Or Calling Bell, giving us a unique curse, but 3 random relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Leaning a bit towards the Slaver's Collar here. I think we do just fine in regular combats, thanks to Blasphemy mainly. Hallway combats are really, really not that dangerous when you have this card, because it gives you the ability to just, like, immediately do 100 damage, and then the fight's over. Chosen dies to that, Baseball dies to that, Shelled Parasite dies to that, everybody dies to that. So I do like the color quite a bit. I could see an argument for Bell. Who knows what the 3 relics are, right? And there's some that could be really good, like Ice Cream or Bag of Preparation or something. Yeah, except Transient. We'll be okay against Transient, though. I'm not too worried about Transient. Not too worried about Transient. Okay, with the Slaver's Collar, we should look to fight some more elites here. Can only fight 2 this act, no matter which path we take. That's interesting. Wow, I can get a lot of fires, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 campfires. 2 elites, and potentially 2 shops in this Act 2 here. That's crazy. That's a crazy path. What would I do with 5 upgrades? Ragnarok, Spirit Shield. We can maybe upgrade the Evaluates to be 10 block. That'd be cool. You know, this deck really wants a Master Reality now. We keep our eyes posted for that. Hello, Thief Jerks. How are you today? I think a bit of a beating here. I could use a potion to try to save some health. Not sure that's worth it. I have to use the Gambler's Brew. Probably go Vigilance, Simmering Fury, Battle Hymn. Crush these nerds next turn. Keep our potions intact. Lose some life, though. Some much-needed life. With the Deus Ex Machina I'm gonna get? I hope we see a Deus Ex. That would be the perfect card. That would be the perfect card. There's no way to get lethal. I don't want to use Gambler's Brew. Okay. We'll take our 14 damage here. If I must. Empty Fist will let me block nicely. Let's use an Empty Fist here. Already full blocking. Okay, I'm not gonna overthink this then. Should we just win now? We do get a potion, so I think I was supposed to use a potion there. Tranquility, Flurry of Blows, Pressure Points. Like, not that cool with the Tranquility. Honestly. Or any of this. Remove a card. Definitely. Okay, we're low enough on health that Lee's Waffle is pretty appealing, giving us a full heal and 7 more max health, bringing us up to a total of 80. A lot of really nice things here. Tantrum looks really good for another way to get into Wrath. Deceive Reality looking good. Master of Strategy looking good. Madness looking pretty good. Rushdown looking pretty good. Protect potentially okay. Probably gonna go with this Waffle. This is plus 31 current health. A lot of current health. Okay, and we'll pick up the Tantrum too. Okay, that leaves me with no money, so I'm not gonna go to the second shop. We're just gonna fight this combat. We're just gonna fight the combat. Smack. Empty Fist letting us exit our stance feels potentially nice, now that we have a Tantrum especially. I don't think we want a signature move with a Dead Branch, that just sounds really awkward. I could see some Merit to Crescendo, but again, we just picked up a Tantrum. I'd rather have an empty body than an Empty Fist, but we'll take the Empty Fist. Take the Empty Fist. Gain a relic for a Writhe Curse. I will pass, because we have to carry that. We won't get that Writhe removed before the boss fight, and I really don't want to have a weaker turn 1 for the boss or for these upcoming elites. Get Ragnarok upgraded, and let's fight an elite. We have 2 good potions. I think this will go pretty well on average. And we're getting additional energy every turn, courtesy of Slaver's Collar. Okay, not my greatest turn. Let's see, this is 36. 108. Points coming up. That's more like it. Then Blasphemy should be lethal on this turn with, yeah, Crush Joints and Ragnarok. Blasphemy, Crush Joints, and then Ragnarok does how much? A lot. A whole lot. We now have a question card giving us one more option per card reward, vastly increasing our chance of finding more ridiculous Dead Branch synergistic cards. Don't mind a Sash Whip Concluder Judgment, although at this point I'm really not that interested in unupgraded cards. We're getting lots of value out of the Dead Branch, and we've got a pretty good foundation already. Ragnarok is definitely one of the top upgrades in the game. Yeah, it goes from 25 to 36 damage unmodified, and scales better to boot, which is pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous. Other like top tier upgrades are things like Reboot for +2 card draws coming into mind. Vision's pretty good upgrade wise. Anything that both increases damage and a Blood for Blood. It's one of the best ones. It's 1 cheaper and +4 damage. That's a huge upgrade too. I'm gonna skip all these. Let's skip all these, and we're gonna upgrade the Spirit Shield next. 1 additional block per card, so that's generally at least +5 or 6 block, sometimes as much as +9 block from that one upgrade. That's a big deal. What's in the box? It's a Frozen Egg, making all of our future powers upgraded for free. I like it. I like it. Tantrum upgrade is decent for 1 more hit, especially with the Shuriken. Cutthroat Fate and Third Eye improve our scrying. Could make Eruption cheaper. Can make the Evaluates block for more. Can make Empty Fist do +5. Get that Empty Fist upgraded. Times 6. 54? 4. Okay, if I'm willing to use the Liquid Memories, we have lethal here. Hey, Ranger Elm, I'm doing great today. Thank you for asking. Hope you yourself are doing well. Otherwise, we're taking... block for 13, so we take 9? No, 11. To keep our potions. This Liquid Memories is like ridiculously strong. Being able to represent, because we can like Liquid Memories back Ragnarok during a Blasphemy turn, this Liquid Memories represents about 100 damage on demand. So I think I'm willing to lose 11 health to keep it. Thanks, Dead Branch. 642. Alright, that went pretty well. Second copy of Battle Hymn, no thanks. Follow-up plus doing 11 damage for essentially free if we just played an attack, which we can often do thanks to the Battle Hymn plus. Feels really good. Follow-up plus feels really good. Take that follow-up plus. Let's take that follow-up plus. I like that. Okay, I want to kill a minion here on turn 1 to prevent the leader from attacking us next turn. I think I can do that with the explosive pot, right? We'll have 13 health and 15 health. This will just kill in Wrath Stance. This will kill 2, so I can go Eruption on you, Strike, Cut Through Fate, Miracle, Battle Him. Seems good. Choose not to leave my stance. Fight. Judged. Is it just you, or does Baylor creep more and more into the corner every day? Now, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think that's ever happened. Loving these upgraded skills. Deceive Reality in particular feels great here. But Third Eye Plus, and I'm a lot more excited about Tranquility Plus than I was about anything else, especially since this is exhaust at 0 cost. Pretty good. We'll come back. It's like a small kid at the dinner table, right? The head's just peeking up over the edge. I like that. Oh, I can't decide between Deceive Reality and Tranquility here. Toxic Egg. Both retain. Didn't I ditch a Tranquility? I ditched an unupgraded Tranquility, which is a pretty big difference to an upgraded one here. With the Letter Opener and the Dead Branch, it feels really hard to turn down Tranquility Plus. I do want to Master Reality. I'm gonna go with the Tranquility over the Deceive. See if I end up regretting that. Let's get these Evaluates upgraded to help answer that block question a little bit better. Pretty sure this is lethal. And I have Liquid Memories. Put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand, retain them, enter Calm, end your turn. That's a lot of text on Meditate, and it's a pretty good card. Pulling back 2 things from the discard pile is excellent. And another way to enter Calm is pretty helpful too. Indignation would be a neat way to get into more Wrath stance, or apply Vulnerable, potentially. Gotta be Meditate though. Gotta be Meditate. And we'll upgrade the other Evaluate. Alright, Bronze Tomato. Hope you're ready for a beating. Do I use a Power Potion here? I think we're winning this pretty decisively. One way or the other. But I'll go ahead and use one. 2 mantra per turn, 5 block in Calm, or 3 strength, 3 dex, but 1 less energy. Fasting's pretty cool here, actually. Do I ever consider recalling at, like, at the last fire before, like, the Act 2 boss? Generally only if I've got a Fusion Hammer will you see me do that. I think it's usually better to defer that decision. Do you like this devotion? Turn. This will give me divinity exactly on Hyper Beam turn, actually. Let's do that. That's a pretty cool timing. Pretty cool timing. So we're having cards stolen from the draw pile. That's what this mega debuff icon that they do is. And they'll steal the rarest card in the draw pile. So one of them is stealing Blasphemy, the other one is stealing Spirit Shield, guaranteed. Oh, tomato. Like that, Heligonian. I like it. Guess I'll get our Dead Branch card. You know what? Yes. I'll play that. Take a little bit of damage, but we now have Devaform in place, so we're gaining 1 energy every turn and then increasing that gain by 1. So every turn we get 1 more energy than the previous turn gave. If you don't have cards in your draw pile, they'll steal from your discard instead. With the same priority given. But they'll always take something out of the draw pile over something in the discard pile. So if you only have 1 card in the draw pile and it's a Sender's Bane, they will take a Sender's Bane. Okay, that'll give me Divinity next turn. Instead. It's a great time to have Spirit Shield in my hands. Go ahead and gain 32 block like it ain't no thing. Okay, now I can have Divinity right now, but I really don't want to have Divinity right now. Divinity next turn sounds good, though. Pretty times 6 is how much? 180? GG. Blah. Omniscience Plus. Now we have targets for Omniscience. We didn't before, but being able to double up on Ragnarok is pretty good. Double Spirit Shield could be interesting. Couple other decent options. Establishment says whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1 for this combat. Already upgraded, so it's innate. If we took Establishment, it would pair well with the Battle Hymn, and pairs well with Meditate too, making stuff cheaper. Judgment and Brilliance are kind of okay offensive cards. I don't think they're better than what we've already got though. By any means. Let's take this Omniscience. And there it is, Holy Water. Replace Pure Water at the start of each combat, add 3 Miracles into your hand, which each generate cards off Dead Branch, and contribute to Letter Opener activating. Definitely want a Holy Water here. Other options being Empty Cage, letting us remove 2 cards, which is decent, or Violet Lotus, whenever we exit Calm, gain 1 extra energy. Just does not compare to starting with 3 Miracles with a Dead Branch. Okay, ooh, 4 Elite Path option. Heck yeah. Give me... We still need a little bit more block generation for Heart. We'd like a way to gain Dex, either a Kunai or a Duality would be good. And there's a bunch of other ways to get that much block, too. Talk to the hand would help. Play everything on turn 1. Because I can. Took 1 damage. Rude. Oh, we want to do this, right? Second Meditate. Wreath of Flame is pretty cool. Next attack dealing 8 additional damage. Works well with Tantrum, works well with Ragnarok. Don't mind Prostrate. Definitely don't mind Third Eye Plus. Take the Third Eye Plus. Actually, get some more Scry going. Upset about a lack of Fossilized Helix. Stings a bit. Bag of Marbles could be cool, giving us Vulnerable on turn 1. Oh, that's an interesting question to ask again. Does splitting a uranium atom make more and more radioactive emission? So there's a principle when it comes to fission that we call critical mass. Basically, when I think this is specific to uranium. When a uranium atom splits by being bombarded by a particle, my brain is not remembering the exact particle in question at the moment, but hitting uranium with a particle causes it to split in emitting 2 more of the same particle. If those particles themselves hit other uranium atoms, those will then split into 2 each, and you get what's called a chain reaction. But if the particles don't collide with other uranium atoms, then the reaction stops. So it depends on how much uranium you have in the same place. Have just a small amount, you have what's called a subcritical mass, where on average, the number of splitting uraniums will decrease over time. And if you have enough uranium in the same place, you have a critical mass or supercritical mass, where when uranium starts splitting, it'll cause a chain reaction that gets out of control. And that'll result in, depending on the context, either a reactor meltdown or a nuclear explosion. Generally, nuclear reactors work by controlling the speed of their reaction going on in them, so they don't get out of control. So you can produce energy in a directed manner that way. I mean, dad jokes are still available. There should be like 2 or 3 still left today. At least 2, rather. Kind of like multi-level marketing. Yeah, basically. Any kind of exponential growth, right? Thinking about this bag of marbles. Ori is pretty good too with the Toxic Egg, right? We get to look at a lot of... Actually, and Question card. I get to look at so many cards here. Dead guy wants a dad joke. What did... What did one uranium atom say to the other when the party was over? Do you want to get out of here? I'm gonna split. Let's buy this Ori. This has got to be a top-tier Ori, right? With all the stuff I can look at. Evaluate seems pretty good. Upgraded Talk to the Hand. Now we're looking at the good stuff. Maybe an upgraded Empty Body, another upgraded Third Eye. Another upgraded Evaluate. We could have 5 of them. I like Flying Sleeves Plus with a Shuriken and an upgraded Talk to the Hand in the deck. Who's our boss? Donu Deka. Okay, I don't have to worry about, like, timing or anything. $30-card special incoming? We can probably go more than that with these relics. I think we take the Evaluate here. So I take the Evaluate here as well. I mean, this deck really just wants more copies of Evaluate, right? They're really good. They are really good. Now that we have a Talk of the Hand, the upgrade on Tantrum becomes all the more important. It's another target for Omniscience. This Talk of the Hand is so important. So very important. I'm trying to figure out how to answer your follow-up there, Dastev, again. I think something's getting lost when it comes to stopping at lead. And I wish I was up to date on my my nuclear fission knowledge, because it's a little bit rusty here. How big does your deck have to be before adding an attack card is better than removing Strike? Small. The smaller your deck, the better adding is compared to removing. Usually. Unless you're, like, kind of the deck that... Unless your deck is already benefiting from removal so much. Kind of... It's not directly related to size, I guess is a better way to answer that. Not an unfair question to ask, not at all. Just one that's difficult to answer in a live format. Definitely something that would be easier to answer on Discord, when I can do like a little bit, like 5 minutes of research and come back with a more detailed answer. The kind of question where if were I asked that at the front of a lecture, I'd be like, I'll get back to you tomorrow. But if you send me a DM on Discord, I can give you a more detailed answer, if you're really interested, or I can even point you in the direction of some resources. If you've got like a 60-card deck, does removing a strike make it better than adding a better attack? Ooh, good question. Good question. I guess there's a number of factors that go into it. I might have had more stuff to do in that store that I just completely forgot to do. Oh well. Turn 1. When in doubt, just play more cards. Thorns. If I blast me, go to 5 energy. Double cast a block card to get enough block. We can get yet another Evaluate. Okay, I think 4 is enough when it comes to copies of Evaluate Plus in this deck, right? 4 is surely enough. 4 is surely enough. Don't have Discord? No worries. A lot of people don't. It is the main way to get in touch with me off stream. But I recognize that it's not everybody, like, it's not a platform that all that many people are on, comparatively. Ooh, colorless cards are very, very, very good with Dead Branch. Like, oh, I don't know, Master Strategy Plus, Dark Shackles Plus, Panacea Plus, oh my goodness. Discovery Plus. Double Master Strategy Plus? Oh my god. It's happening. Oh man. Okay, let's just draw 5 cards each. Is Purity a thing we want with a Dead Branch? Yes, let's take it. You really are the strongest now. Do I want 2 Madness Plus? We're just gonna go crazy here? Let's do it. Embrace the madness! Something in you cracks. Only the truly mad can understand a place like this. So you give in to the chattering voices and continue on with a new perspective. Things do seem to make so much more sense now. The boot value. Yeah, they're upgraded madnesses. That is why we chose to take those. The free upgrade means that good times are abound. I block with you. I block with Ragnarok. That's my block card, okay? Sound good? Get booted upon. Become booted. Double battle him. Down. How many master strategies? What even happened here? How did he get so many master strategies? Is this even legal? Who approved this? That is the question at stake here. Who allowed this nonsense to occur? Got him. Panagraph. Nice. Heal 25 at start of boss combats. Good cards. Dot deck. Like, maybe like Water Plus? Maybe like Water Plus. Yeah, we'll take a like Water Plus. For a little bit more block against Heart. Is it recall time now? No. It's Tantrum upgrade time. Was he taking more than one during Intangible? He was, because of the power of the boot. Which makes sure that we can deal a minimum of 5 damage, no matter what. Drawing into Omniscience. Okay. Do I want to Omniscience anything? An Omniscience Ragnarok right now, but that seems not necessarily worth my time. Do that. Free strike seems okay. Let's purity this garbage into new garbage. Excellent. Currently blocking 35. That's more than the 30-something math. Really not my strong suit. 32. No one really knows. Look for next turn. Perfect. A boot. Boot kick. Meat on the bone will honestly probably never do anything. Wave of the Hand gives us a way to apply Weaken to Heart, which is pretty important for surviving that encounter. And with Talk to the Hand, we have a way to gain block lots of times, so let's grab a Wave of the Hand here. Gotta take Sapphire Key there. Going for 2 more elites, let's do it. Travel immediately to the boss without the Ruby Key, it's not even an option here. Been a very, very long time since I've taken that event on purpose. My meat on the bone won't do anything, I'm not gonna take any damage. Call it hubris, but I don't think I'm gonna be taking any. Branch will provide all of our needs. Yeah. That branch will provide. Perfect. Now all the gel worms are weak for 8 turns. Just as intended. Got him. Kind of playing cards randomly at this point. There we go. No thanks to all this. Bunch of common cards. And, you know, Windmill Strike. Nothing exciting here. Like, I could see a world where we maybe take a second Flying Sleeves, but I don't know. Doesn't feel necessary. Can I guarantee Madness hits Ragnarok here? I think I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I most certainly can. Omniscience Blasphemy. Does that ever kill anything? It's a fine hand next turn, right? Completely fine hand next turn. So Madness makes a random card cost 0. It can't target anything that's already 0 cost, so this guaranteed hits Ragnarok. Good times. See if I can gain 1 more strength here. Will do. Yeah. Good job, signature move. You did it. Omniscience are Talk to the Hands, I suppose. Give me back my 0 cost Ragnarok. Thank you very much. Math. 8 times... whatever. Probably lethal, right? Oh yeah, definitely. I don't even need to play the Ragnarok. Lizard Tail. If we play Blasphemy incorrectly, we get to go to half health, and then Meat on the Bone will still activate. So that's a pretty nice insurance policy to have. Sash Whip for more weakened is an option. We're at a 36 card special currently. We can just skip. I think we can just skip here. Judged! Got him. Got him. Ooh, Bottled Mirror. Ooh, Vault Plus. Take an extra turn after this one? Okay, that will add. Bottled Miracle looking pretty good too. Add 2 miracles, which again interact with the Dead Branch and the letter opener here. Still no Master Reality, unfortunately, but oh well, right? This looks like a good opportunity to use the Bottled Miracle. We can do like Eruption, Ragnarok, Meditate, both of those things back if I have 6 energy, which I already do actually. But I also want to play Battle Hymn. Probably fine. Aha! Be a new turn! Wait, what? Oh, that was a randomly generated vault. That's really confused. Didn't I just play you? Yes, free Omniscience means free double Tantrum. Fucking got him. More turns. Okay, that will take. The Deceive Reality from earlier that we skipped. Alright, Donu and Deckard. Welcome to your doom! I think we just keep all these miracles, play the hymn, the evaluate, the defend, the consecrate. Kind of a weak turn one, but that's fine. It's totally fine. Beep. Get a letter opener proc and another card if I play miracle. Play 1. Okay, that was worth it. Now I can get back evaluate. Okay, Wave of the Hand is excellent here. Because it'll not only shred the artifact off Donu and Decker, but also whack their faces in. And we still have Wave of the Hand in play because I vaulted here. Nice Deus Ex. Good stuff. Omniscience. Not yet. So we go back into Tranquility here. It's only going to be 11 times 2. Oh, Brilliance, Evaluate, Tranquility. Sands of Time is free, Smite is free.
Commander, one of our
Good times.
most
Good times.
valued supporters
BB Deck!
says continued support of the
1111.
project.
11. Banana Banna Fof 11. Me Mimo 11. 11! Thank you so much for 11 months. One more till the shiny year. That's pretty cool. Nailed it. Yeah, first try. Totally nailed that. Ooh. Spirit Shield and Madness feels pretty good. And another Vaults, because obviously. Why would I ever... Why would I ever do anything else? Actually, I think I'm gonna Spirit Shield. Rush Giants you. Try to put on the pain this turn. Okay, we could go Blasphemy. I think I'm just gonna, in lieu of trying to hurt myself using math, we'll just Tantrum. Burp. So it does feel like I might have had lethal here. With Blasphemy. Blah. GG! Two thump. This. The source. All these dad jokes. White Seraph. What language do bridges speak? Spanish. I like the Vigilance upgrade. I think I like the Third Eye upgrade a bit too. Go Third Eye. Aha! Lots of nice things here. Clockwork Souvenir will prevent us from... Ooh. Clockwork Souvenir Speed Potions, interesting option. Having a hard time not just buying Ambrosia, though. Enter Divinity Stance on demand. Which is immensely powerful, and a way to leave Wrath. I think I like that more than I like the Clockwork Souvenir. We can do, like, Ambrosia Potion card move. What bone is Watcher most likely to break? The Blasphemer. Oh dear. Other characters can't see Ambrosia, no. There are 3 potions that each character can only find for themselves. Everybody's got a class-specific common potion, uncommon potion, and rare potion. This is the rare potion for the Watcher. And the Bottled Miracle is the common potion for the Watcher. So neither the Bottled Miracle, nor the Stance Potion, nor the Ambrosia can be found by anybody other than Watcher here. Foresight's kind of tempting in this gigantic deck of cards. I'll remove a Defend, I think. Alright, nerds. Earn 1 Omniscience. Actually pretty good. So, if I wanted to Omniscience something here, what would it be? Double Like Water. Ooh, Double Like Water. I kind of dig Double Like Water. Next turn's gonna be a bit spicy. Could, like, Liquid Memories the Omniscience next turn to do a double the Spirit Shield or something. Double Blasphemy. Die on your next 2 turns. Double Deceive Reality is kind of interesting. Do I plan on using this? I think so. I'll let the turn go there. Perfect. Haha! Perfect. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. So anything created by Dead Branch gets upgraded. So this miracle turns into a Wallop Plus. Etc., etc. Starting to think I'm not going to need to... I need to do the thing here. Spirit Shield. 6 block. Tantrum Empty Body, feeling good? Yeah, I like where this is headed. This entire turn is illegal. All of it. Whole thing is a violation of galactic law. I like Vault. Can't meditate in Vault, that's okay. Alright, nerd. What you got? Take 2. We're still within Pantograph range, so I think we get through this without using our potion. Let's see, 18 times 3 is what? 50 million? Yeah. Easy. Turn it! It says we can't become frail anymore. That'll be helpful against Heart during that devastating first cycle. Happy to have a Wallop. In particular with an Ambrosia in the deck. Wallop is great. Deal 9 damage and then gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. We're often hitting for like 30 to 40 with that. Lesson learned cannot spawn from branch, no. You cannot randomly get any card that can give you a permanent bonus of some kind, be it healing or an upgrade or something. So from Dead Branch, you can't get Feed, Reaper, Alchemize, Bandage Up, Lesson Learned, and a couple of other similar cards. I think I like these two potions more than I like the block pot. So let's head on into our heart fight here. Turn 1 Omniscience. Perfect. I don't even need to think about this. I'm going to Omniscience the Talk to the Hand, so that we have 6 block given to us every time we smack the heart in the face during this combat. Hey, Risina. Glad you enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun doing the speedrun content lately, both the achievements run and that 8-minute watcher run we had the other day. Ever used Birdfacer and Creative AI for an infinite heal? Absolutely, I've done that a couple times. I think I've even done Magnetism Birdfacer for infinite heal on 1 or 2 occasions. But yeah, you can then get infinite healing from Dead Branch or other random card generation sources if there's a relic middleman involved, like Birdfacer is the big offender for that. We do draw Wave of the Hands. I want to draw this Master Strategy. Or any of that. Actually, you know what? I don't want to draw any of this. This turn. It's not going to draw any cards. Okay. All these retaining tranquilities I'm actually not that happy about. It's okay. Okay, so we didn't draw the Ragnarok, but we know it's right on top of the deck here. And I would very much like to Wave of the Hand Ragnarok this turn. Maybe I just discard it and return it with the Liquid Memories. But I can spend more energy on other stuff. Seems reasonable. Oh wow, that was a good scry. Frickin' nailed it. Got Wall Up Lakewater on top, perfect. Discard all that. Play Weave of the Hands. Liquid Memories, bring back Ragnarok. Ragnarok does boot value times 6. Each of those 6 hits gives 6 block, and then because Wave of the Hand is in play, each of those 6 hits also applies 2 weaken. So now the heart has 12 turns of weaken on it for Reknerd. I personally play Hades with a controller Gypsis, but I've heard people say you can play it with either. I like it with a controller. Alright, good turn. Okay, if I wanted to, we could use our Blasphemy here and then Lizard Tail. Not a bad turn for the Ambrosia, giving me a whole bunch of energy here, so I can play both this Wall Up and this Ragnarok. And then we stay at full health. I mean, we also just block for how much if I just play Ragnarok? It would be 6 times 6, 36 block. And I go Miracle Wallop, Miracle Lakewater. That seems fine. Oh, it's only 30, right? Yeah, it's still fine. We do take a little bit of damage here. some hand clog going on. We generated too many retaining cards. Another decent turn for the Ambrosia Potion. Do a lot of damage here and get rid of a lot of stuff in my hand. Let's do that. Master Reality again. So exciting. I saw that upgraded Talk of the Hand. Trying to cheat me, game? You trying to cheat me? Ooh. Like enough mantra to actually go divine? Good-ish. The most exciting turn, this one. It's already blocking for 13, wow. Can't realistically play that. Yeah. Okay, full blocking already. Look at that. Wallop plus, I like it. 30 is here. Okay, with Meditate coming up, I could get into Divinity that way. Fresh Joints will strip an artifact and block for me. This Perseverance blocks for 15 for 1 energy, I like that a lot. Give me some new cards. Yeah, that's more like it. That's way more like it. Wish I could play this Crescendo. You missed the achievement speedrun? We had it a couple of days ago, Met Petition. It's in the highlights. Really, really fun run. But that did indeed already happen. Let's get this Devotion in play. We'll take a little bit of damage here. Then we'll be Divine 2 turns from now.
Excellent work, Commander.
Set up with Meditate.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Commence the boopening. Oh, we can go Divine right now. Even better. Even better. So we get 3 more mantra next turn. We can go back Divine, right? Because there's a Worship and a Pray. I mean, I just have Blasphemy. We go Blasphemy. Okay. So we want to bring back really damaging cards then. Like, oh, I don't know, Ragnarok. Ragnarok and Carve Reality sound fine. GG. Aliquala, thank you so much for those 3 months, right as we win. 2 thump. No more thumping. Only death for the heart. And freedom for the watcher. GG. Very, very good a run to start out the stream today. paving the way for Ascension 17 up next with the Ironclad. So we delve into the final 4 Ascensions on this ladder streak. That was a really, really ridiculous run, start to finish. Thanks for those kind words, Noman DK. About 3,000 hours that I've spent playing this game now, which is
Commander,
perhaps
the aliens
too many.
are disturbing.
But it continues to be a really enjoyable and engaging experience every time I sit down to play, so very happy to keep at it. Smita, thank you so much for those 5 months. GG indeed. GG indeed. Alright, before we dive on into our Ascension 17 Ironclad run, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll dive on into our next run here. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's play some Ironclad, shall we? Choose a card, 3 potions, a rare colorless card, or boss relic. Interesting. It's an interesting act layout. Have we cleared A20 with the ladder yet? We have not cleared A20 on the ladder on any attempt yet. But we have reached A20 before. Looking at a 2 elite path. I don't really like our start options. I could maybe go like 3 potions and we go for the burning elite. I think that's a reasonable option. Otherwise, I'm thinking maybe boss relic swap here, because I don't see a path that hits enough fires and enough elites to make me particularly happy. And swapping our starter... Well, actually, hold on. There's a 4 fire, 2 elite path. Wait. I don't know, 3 fire. Yeah, I don't see enough fires and elites to make me happy. If we had wing boots. Maybe, but we don't have wing boots. Go for the boss relic. We get a calling bell, giving us the Curse of the Bell and these 3 relics. Smiling Mask for cheaper removals at shops. Ink Bottle says whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card, and Unceasing Top says if you have no cards in hand, during your turn, draw a card. Not really thrilled with any of that. Does make me like this path up the left a lot more because we hit multiple shops, and with Smiling Mask we can get a lot of removals. So we could dunk a few cards out of this deck. I'm not thrilled with this set of starting circumstances, but we'll see what we can do with it. See what we can do with it. Let's start over here. So, without Burning Blood, unfortunately, we do hemorrhage health a bit. We gotta keep a careful eye on our health total here. Definitely getting a potion initially is pretty good. I'm sorely tempted by Hemokinesis. It just does so much damage, even though it does hurt us. The raw damage output of Hemokinesis is such that it'll make something like Hexaghost a lot easier to deal with. Act 1 Elite's a lot easier to deal with. Maybe we need to rest one time, but that's doable. That's doable. Otherwise, maybe Sword Boomerang, but I think we need the sheer damage that Hemo provides. I'm not gonna take a curse here. We already got a curse in the deck. One that we can't get rid of. No, thank you. I think I just go straight for the Spike Slime. Make sure we kill this thing next turn, as it's guaranteed to attack me next turn. Now that we're on Ascension 17, regular enemies have more challenging movesets and abilities, which can make them pretty threatening. Okay, attack potion's good. Love this headbutt. Love that headbutt. Headbutt Unceasing Top's kind of a neat combo. We can put a card on top of our deck that we anticipate drawing. Can't get Black Blood anymore now. Giving up the Burning Blood does cut off our access to the upgraded version of the starter relic. Maybe I avoid this shop. Just go... Now that we have 2 potions, we can just go for the elites. This deck will beat elites, right? Smiley face? No, no it won't. Let's get more cards. Playing this for Ink Bottle.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Alchemanek, thank you so much for those 13 months. 20, yeah. Let's have to play the Hemo there. Okay, Shrug It Off is great. Gain 8 block, draw a card. Is super helpful. Rage could be okay too. But I'm gonna take a Shrug. Okay, some very nice relics that I wish I could afford here. I do like a Whirlwind as a general rule. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. Is a right solid AoE card, but does require either an upgrade or some strength before it feels particularly good. Gonna take advantage of card removal here, almost certainly. Maybe we take a Fire Breathing. Whenever you draw a status or curse card, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Given that we've got an unremovable curse, could actually put in some serious work. Rule Cow wanting a chem fact. Another fact about silver for you all. Silver's atomic symbol is Ag, which comes from the word argentums, which is the Latin term for silver. The English word silver comes from the Anglo-Saxon word seolfer, S-E-O-L-F-O-R, which I probably didn't pronounce correctly, but the Latin is the origin of the chemical symbol for silver that we see today. Breathing. Fighting Hexaghost. Let's try it. Try it. Flex range with top, maybe a little useful. Top is mostly, I think, going to be pretty hard to get use out of because of the 2 curses in the deck, the Ascender's Bane and the Curse of the Bell. If either of these are in our hands, then we can't get everything out of our hands. And the Unceasing Top won't be able to do anything. And another chem fact about silver. Silver has the highest thermal and electrical conductivity of all known metals, making it theoretically the best metal to use for electrical wiring. But since silver is fairly rare and pretty expensive, we generally use copper for that purpose. Silver is also extremely reflective, which has led to it being used in mirrors throughout history. In jewelry, it's common to use sterling silver, which is an alloy of 92.5% silver and 7.5% copper, which is harder than pure silver, leading to less wear and tear. Would I trade these 4 relics for Burning Blood? Nah. No, I like the ink bottle in particular is going to be pretty good here. Gold gets some use in wiring too, yeah. Why we see gold-plated cables and not silver-plated cables? If I had to guess, it would be because we perceive silver as gold as more valuable than silver, and so regardless of their, like, a marketing tactic would be my guess. But I don't know that for sure. A colorless potion here. Rediscovery, sure. 1 of 3 cards. Thunderclap sounds okay. Berserk is kind of awkward. Now that we have, I'm gonna, yeah. Wait, oh, ink bottle! You traitor! Traitor bottle, no! Traitor bottle, no. Ouch. Okay, that didn't go great. We get War Paint, though, which will upgrade 2 random skills, and a copy of Impervious is a good block card. Definitely gonna take that. Double upgraded defends, sure, whatever. Oddly Smooth Stone makes all our blocks 1 more. So the Impervious is now 31 block. Come on, Traitor Bottle. Not be a traitor today. Okay, Fire breathing should help quite a bit in this combat. So we now deal 6 damage to all enemies every time we draw a status or curse card. Didn't draw any. Wow. You're a roasted nerd. Okay, I feel pretty good about buying... Ooh! Feel pretty good about buying the fire breathing now that we have a power through plus, which blocks for 21 and puts 2 wounds into our hand. And here's where the calling bell is starting to show its power. We're getting some good relics now. That we wouldn't have found. Like, if we hadn't started with Calling Bell, then the relic that this enemy dropped would probably have been the ink bottle. And so we wouldn't have had as early of a toxic egg. Would I take a Mark of Pain now? I don't think so. Probably not? Probably not. Still need like an Evolve or something to make that feel comfortable. Exhume's pretty sweet too here, but we have nothing to get back. We have nothing to get back. Going into Hexaghost, so I probably want the max health rather than the current health. As we don't want too many hit points for Hexaghost here. I actually don't have enough money to remove 2 cards at 2 stores. We could go this way. And with Smiling Mask, I can at the very least remove probably a Defend, genuinely. We've added quite a few block cards. Maybe 1 Defend, 1 Strike. I'm gonna need upgraded Fire Breathing to beat Hexaghost here. The combat is going to give us between 10 and 20 gold is how much you get from regular combats. So there's about there's a chance that I get enough, but not a guarantee. We're also kind of lacking damage for Hexaghost beyond this fire breathing. I'm going to save. I'm going to go this way. Lorp. Probably think more actively about Ink Bottle than I currently am. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Not actually that good with what we got going on. Anger could be okay. Only if we got an Evolve, really. Anger's currently pretty underwhelming. Havoc is just bad, despite the upgrade on it. Heavy Blade is also just bad, so we'll take the Anger. See how that goes. 7 much, right? So I could split, or just full block here. $73 divided by 2. Verify the actual split here. The split at 36. So I can't play anything without splitting. But Hemo? Yeah, we might end up taking unnecessary damage. Nope. plus. Also not quite what we're looking for here. We just don't have enough attacks to actually leverage the flex. I like a Pommel Strike just fine for the more card draw. The more cards we can draw, the more damage Fire Breathing is going to do. We could also try getting into strength with Sword Boomerang here. Take the Pommel Strike. And I'll take Colorless over Skill Potion going into Hexaghost here. I'll also take one more event. Getting a card removal for 75 is pretty reasonable. With the Anger and the Pommel Strike, we can now actually remove more strikes. I don't think we're going to need more health, so let's just cut a strike here. And then before Hexaghost, I'm going to upgrade this Fire Breathing to be 10 damage every time we draw a status or curse card. It's going to be our primary damage-dealing mechanism against this opponent. Genuinely. Duh. Ink Bottle is helping with this too. Being attacked for a lot next turn, I'm going to headbutt the Power Through. Since I'm also drawing a burn here. Toasted Hexajerk. Perhaps it is I who will be toasted. Let's see here. 45 health is how much I need to do. We have a couple options. I can use Colorless Potion and try to get like a Panic Button or a Dark Shackles. Or I can use the Attack Potion and try to get a kill. I'm pretty sure that one of these two potions is going to save us. Hopefully. Colorless Potion into Hand of Greed? Ooh, I like that. I like that approach. Got here. Secret Technique, Jack of all trades, Thinking Ahead. Oh, I can do something really fun with this Thinking Ahead. Secret Technique pulls Shrug. Doesn't do anything helpful. 45 damage, 9 plus 9. 6. 9 plus 6. 1 damage short, 1 damage short. I still think that's the best use of the Thinking Ahead, though. And there's another bunch of stuff in the draw pile. What I'm gonna do is Headbutt a wound. Play Thinking Ahead to draw the wound. And this burn. Put the wound back on top of the deck. Draw it again with Pommel Strike. GG. GG. Very strange deck we have. That Reaper is tempting. Pervious Plus is also tempting. It's 41 block for 2 energy. We're kind of in this catch-22 situation where we can't take good attacks because we don't have any strength. We can't take any strength because we don't have any good attacks. Where's that Flex Plus when we need it, huh? Impervious lets me stay alive while the Fire Breathing does stuff. So that's at least nice. Like, I don't know if that's going to work against, say, Triple Slavers. I gotta take that. Oh god. Coffee Dripper? Coffee Dripper's pretty spooky. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can't rest at rest sites. Brutality is hard to want when we don't have any way to get our health back. I do appreciate the card draw of Brutality, but I don't know. Take Tiny House, gives us Potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, an upgrade, and a random card. Or Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions. Might have to be a Coffee Dripper. With 2 Imperviouses. Hopefully this goes okay with the Toxic Egg. I'm feeling kind of confident. One removal worth of gold. I like that way of looking at the tiny house. Oh, yikes. This act is horrifying. Wow, this act layout is horrifying. We're gonna need some luck today, chat. Let's see, left side is 5 fights in a row into Elite Fire Elite. Terrifying.
Commander, one of our
3 shops into 1 Elite and 2 fires is just not enough value.
Support of the XCOM
Captain Caps, thank you so much for the 11 months. Almost to a year. It's a long-ass time. We could try taking out the Burning Elite. This is so spooky. I don't like this at all. Why are you like this, Act 2? Why are you like this? Randomonium. I like that, Mantastrophe. Good description. It's, feels like my best option is to fight the Burning Elite. I don't think we start over here. So we definitely take these two, maybe like this way or this way. Start here. We'll figure it out from there. Okay, good start. Yeah, I'm gonna play this. Impervious again. Easy peasy. Everything is currently fine. Nothing is wrong. One damage short? Of course. Not the greatest start, but things could pick up from here, potentially. Other potions good. True Grit plus feeling good. More attacks that don't really do anything without strength. Take the True Grit here. Take the True Grit here. Uh-oh. This turn could hurt. Yup, it does. Sure does. 32 damage. 19. 31 block. Okay, that's not too bad. Like 1. And then fire breathing is going to toast them all pretty quickly. Rude. Double fire breathing. I don't think so, right? Not yet. Not currently, maybe? I've seen double fire breathing do wonders. Fighting champ. I like the second pommel strike quite a bit. I'll take the second pommel strike. I'm not going to go for the Burning Elite. Feeling it. Heal 16 might be really important here. As much as I like the card pickingness of the library events, healing is pretty nice. Although getting strength would be good too. Go for the heal. 2 more events. I like for a curse. Not Writhe. Other curses maybe, but not Writhe. Ults! 4 noodles. Lose the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. We are, however, going to be gouged by the Book of Stabbing. It's not exactly great. I dare say I'm actually incredibly worried. Fortunately, status cards. Uh-oh. Ouch. $12, $16, $28. We can headbutt Impervious. We can headbutt Impervious. Okay. Actually, not that bad. All things considered, we get the Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, we get an extra energy on the following turn. We're offered Infernal Blade, Sing Red, Dropkick. Kind of dig the Infernal Blade. It just gives me a free random attack. It counts as 2 cards for Ink Bottle.
Commander,
I have to take that.
one of our
Bailey!
most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
There's the Evolve. Bailey, thank you so much for 10 months of trans rights. Heck yeah. Got coming up on a year. Alternately, hold on. Alternately, Body Slam. Possibly both? Yeah, the Warcry is also really good. I wish we had more money, mainly. So is this regen potion. Really wish we had more money. But I think we gotta take both of them. That's all our money. Okay. Rip. Good turn 1. Good turn 1. $29. So we full block, so I can headbutt the... Where's the bell? Actually, I want to headbutt the power through, right? Well, I need to be able to kill this guy next turn. Need to not die, though. Perfect. Yes. Very good. And then got him. Okay, we have 11 hit points, which is less than you'd like with a coffee dripper. But we are currently alive. So that's nice. Got ourselves a stone calendar. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna need healing from an event. Maybe spin a wheel, full heal could save us. But I'm fairly worried at the moment. Pretty worried at the moment. There's like we could get a mango out of this chest too. There's a few ways we could survive what's about to happen, but only a few. Okay, potion belt is not actually immediately useful, and this is not a full heal, unfortunately. That said, Chosen's a pretty good matchup as long as we can get the fire breathing in play quickly. Case in point. If we can also draw Evolve quickly, this will work out better than perhaps expected. We're actually okay here. Yeah. So we've got Evolve and Fire Breathing down. Yeah, that's very satisfying. I like that. Duplication potion and a second fire breathing? Let's go. Let's go. Heal me. Heal me. Oh, it's healing! Toy Ornithopter. Whenever we use a potion, heal 5 health. Okay, that's actually doubled our current hit points. We might be in it yet, chat. Uh-oh. Those are not what I wanted to draw. Turn 1 against Snecko. Uh-oh. Okay. We can headbutt a... Oh, not if I want to play Evolve. I could headbutt an Impervious. I feel like I kind of need to. Okay. We just don't play Evolve. It's fine. Oh, am I able to draw the card I put on top? Yes. Trader Bottle. Oh, Trader Bottle, no! Trader Bottle, no. Just forget that it works like that. Good. Okay. A little bit more. Go down to 9 and 1 potion, but... had worse things happen. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. You exhaust a lot of cards. I'm gonna take that. Can't read this book because it'll kill me. Takes, on Ascension 17 or up, it's 21 health to get the book relic here, so we have to say no, unfortunately. And if we can survive this experience, I think it's pretty likely with this turn 1 draw, we might just be okay here. Okay. Vader Bottle's about to draw me a card. Okay. Okay. Don't have Evolve down yet. This could be very dangerous. Currently taking 6 damage. I'm at a 3. $16 block, 18 damage, take 2. Okay, not dead on board currently, I suppose. I can play 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't play all of these because I don't have energy. But I can draw a card with Dark Embrace, so we can actually full block. Electric Boot! Want a chem fact? Absolutely. Take a quick break from the experience we're having to talk about something better. Silver's use on Earth, or Silver's popularity on Earth, really exploded when the Europeans landed on the New World back in 1942. Spanish conquistadors discovered that South America was home to very rich veins of silver and silver ore, and they mined that wealth enthusiastically. Up to 85% of the silver produced worldwide today originally came from Bolivia, Peru, and Mexico between the years of 1500 and 1800. Pretty crazy. Did I say 1942? 1492, sorry. 1492. Not 1942. Excuse me. Okay, so we headbutt, defend plus, and we're fine. Bash, headbutt? No, just headbutt. Actually, shrug, even better. Armaments plus feels okay. We need more block to beat champ. Two cards. The body slam upgrade feels important. Gotta be the evolve upgrade though. Yeah, this fight's gonna be rough. We need some decent draw order. We set up Ink Bottle on 9, which is about all we could do to improve our odds, but we have a better than 0 chance in this fight, which is encouraging. Card we're trying to duplicate might actually be Fire Breathing plus. Gonna upgrade Evolve here. Okay, good luck to us. Damn it, champ! Not like this! No, not like this. Okay, we draw 2 cards with Pommel Strike. We drop 2 cards with Pommel Strike. How many times did Ceasing Top help us? 0. I don't believe it's gone off this whole run. But the ink bottle's been good. Alright, fingers crossed here. Hey, we're not dead. We are not dead. I think I'm gonna headbutt that shrug too. I wish I could have gotten the Dark Embrace down, but oh well. Just gonna have to go well. Oh no. 27. Am I duping this power through out of desperation? I guess we see what Shrug draws first, right? Shrug, evolve, power through. Are we in trouble here? A little bit. Just a wee bit. Frontal Blade could give block in the form of either Weaken or Iron Wave. It's a Whirlwind, unfortunately. Okay, that works. The potion. That or we're duping power through, which we might want to do anyway. We gotta kill this guy. Oh, that was so rude. Attack 3 times in a row. We are not necessarily dead. Because we do get to draw 1 card. Armaments is only... Okay. Okay, we died. GG. GG. We had a chance there, but not with that pattern at a champ. So it ends. So it ends. GG. Too aggressive, champ. Too aggressive. I need you to, like, buff on turn 1, please. Oh, well. Oh, well. Definitely need to take a Reaper at Act 1. I don't know how much that would have helped, ultimately. I really like the fire-breathing direction we ended up in. What were the what was our boss relic options? We had, like, Tiny House, and... what was the other option? Sacred Bark? I don't know. I think I would take the Coffee Dripper there, like, 90% of the time. Even in retrospect. Neither of those other relics were strong enough to let us survive Act 2, right? Like, if we took anything other than Coffee Dripper, Book of Stabbing kills us. Right here, on floor 23, is where we die. We got a lot of bad events. Joust lost his 50 gold. We ignored the Mausoleum. Vagrant was good. First Tome was not bad. So we hit 5 events in Act 3 and 3 of them were dead. Or 5 events in Act 2 and 3 of them were dead. That's pretty brutal. This was a rough one. I think there was probably a way to win this run, but I, for the life of me, have no idea what it looked like. We could have gone completely different directions. Like, if we picked up early, like, Flex Rage, try to make the top work, maybe? I don't know. I don't know, but, our Calling Bell start was definitely not particularly good. The Unceasing Top did nothing. Smiling Mask did almost nothing, though it did let us get that Toxic Egg early on. Just not quite enough. Not quite enough. Oof. Well, GG, either way. Very good run. Very good ladder streak. Getting up to A17 is always, always a sweet thing. So I got no complaints. Just trying to think of what I should do differently if I get this kind of run again. Overall, really impressed with Fire Breathing. The Fire Breathing Power Through Evolve combo was great, especially against Chosen. We dunked Chosen. Like 2 times. I am indeed going to start another ladder run here. Let's see, this previous one started on...
Remember, we will be watching.
Ironclad, so we rotate. This new ladder streak will be starting on Silent, which is the usual, but since I'm rotating, we're going to keep that style going. John pitching $50 at the stream, saying, GG, back in the saddle is the only way to get past it, and I couldn't agree more. Best thing to do when the streak's got you down is start a new one. And I enjoy these low ascension runs, so absolutely no worries there. Oh, I gotta update the title, because we're no longer on the high ladder. Low ladder nonsense. GG. We can take our strike back out of the wall. The other bonuses at the beginning of the run were 3 potions, get a curse for a rare colorless card, and I don't remember the other one. They were pretty underwhelming. Ascension 1, I'm always going to take a random boss relic. That's the way it is, and we got the Blessed Tiny House start, which is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful way to start a run. Tiny House is like all the starting bonuses that you want in one. You get gold, you get max health, you get a potion, you get an upgrade, you get a card. It's glorious. It's glorious. Southern Touch usurping Austin Fuego as Channel Cutie. Uh-oh. New ladder streak calls for new Channel Cutie. Couldn't agree more. Get you. That's sorted out there. Ha. I did get Terror early on. Terror's a great way for Silent to scale her physical attacks. And I think it's particularly good in Act 1. Goes great with this upgraded strike we have. We're either... What does this start, by the way? We either go to a shop or we go... this way? This way is okay. Fight this elite. I would like to fight 3 elites, including the Burning Elite here. Fire, elite, fire, elite, fire. Very good. Fight this elite? Sure. Let me just get a leader store? I don't get any store if I don't go to this store. Either way, I do like this Terror quite a bit. Crippling Cloud is a really potent card, too. But I think we'll find a lot more value immediately out of Terror. Terror. I am going to go this way, actually. Cutting Potion, 3 shivs. 3 shiv plus, excuse me. A choice between All-Out Attack, Well-Laid Plans, and Backflip. We take All-Out Attack. We're doing tons of damage immediately, especially with AoE. Well-Laid Plans is a great card for later in the run. Go for the immediate. The Front Load. Pick Front Load, use it to fight elites. Have a good time. Tell the Serpent, no thank you. Such is the life of Silent. More potions. Double Terror? Double Terror. Or when you want your enemy to be vulnerable for 200 turns. Well, I guess 198 turns. If you want 200 turns, you also have to trip them. You can put the second terror into the wall. I like the way you think. Take this backflip. Do I think Tiny House would be too much of an added a common relic as well? I've long said that Tiny House should give it a common relic. I think that'd be perfect for the relic. It's exactly what it should do. If you ask me. Sad Caw. Dodge and roll? I like dodge and roll as an early block card. If you upgrade it, usually you need dexterity for dodge and roll to feel really good, but you can also just upgrade it, and then it feels really good too. Upping attack next turn.
Remember, we will be watching.
Sasuke pitching $50 at the stream as well. Happy to see me get back on the horse. STS, Spire is a fickle animal, and I think it can't be stated enough just how hard this game is on any ascension. Losses happen to all of us, best and worst. And the best thing you can do is try to learn from your mistakes and keep trying. Thank you so much for that ridiculous generosity, both Sasuke and John. We're most of the way to having a community game vote in Flying community game vote in the next month as well. April, that's the one. Money! Ooh. Ominous Forge. We duck into a small hut. Inside, we find a pair of tongues that are very painful, but very good. Warp tongues upgrade a random card in our hand every turn for the rest of combat, giving us a way of gradually scaling up during most combats. Okay. So the bomb makes this fight a lot easier. Thank you, Colorless Potion. More money. We now have 600 gold courtesy of Old Coin, giving us 300 immediately. Second all-out attack on offer. I kind of dig double all-out attack. Yeah, I dig double all-out attack quite a bit. Hey, Mr. Meat Zombie. The all-achievement run went really well. We got a time of just over 5 hours, and it was super fun. Super, super fun to do. White Beast statue, giving us potions after every combat, and more gold in this chest. Maybe I give up an upgrade to go to this shop? That seems completely reasonable, right? We want to remove this pain and I have 700 gold to spend? Yeah. We should probably go to the shop, huh? Those are good relics. Yeah, those are really good relics. Wing boots let us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Preserved insects make elites have less health. Dolly's mirror allows me to duplicate pain if I want to. Or I can duplicate strike plus. Is giving up an upgrade that bad with the tongues? I don't think so. No, I don't think it's too bad at all. Definitely take these two. Good relics. Duplicate distraction. Duplicate panache. Dash is very good. 10 damage, 10 block.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
That's 6 months. Means one shiny new ironclad energy badge. Thank you so much for the long-standing support. Wing Boots has never been unlimited, no. There's a flight modifier in dailies, though, that is unlimited. You could take this Entropic Brew for 3 random potions. I'm also contemplating Flash of Steel. Just have a cheap little cantrip attack. Help out our damage a little bit more. What do I think would be needed to make Infinite Blades a good card? I thought about this a little bit, and I think what I settled on is that Infinite Blades and Accuracy should be the same card. So Infinite Blades should say, at the start of your turn, add a Shiv to your hand. Shivs do 3 more damage. And I think that would be a really cool way to do that. Thank you so much for the generous 1,000 bits, Sasuke. Had a break about an hour ago. I think maybe I'll take one closer to the end of this run. But I appreciate the reminder. And the 1,000 bits. But yeah, if I was gonna change Infinite Blades and Accuracy, that's probably what I would do. It helps solve the problem that neither of these 2 powers really do anything on their own very much. Accuracy in particular, like you add an Accuracy to the starting deck, it does literally nothing, which is not where you want powers to be at usually. And yeah, like, tweaking it a little bit. Maybe that does end up being too strong. But, you know what, let's take this Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel is fun. Small Lagavulin. Probably just wait 3 turns for Warp Tongs here. Although, no, that's a really good start. Yeah, that's a good start. Yeah! Might even just have lethal with Cunning Potion this turn. No need, though, when I got a full block. Lean kill there. Pick up the Ancient Tea set. When we enter a rest site, our next combat, we start with 2 more energy on turn 1. Very good with the... Oh, we don't have the... I was gonna say, really good with the Ring of the Snake that Silent usually has, but we don't have that. Adrenaline, though, is good. I could even see you taking Sucker Punch. I think Sucker Punch is a pretty good card. Which is not, I think, something most people think about. Sucker Punch. But it's Silent's only access to weak as a common card. And that's an important thing for it to be, is a consistently offered source of weaken to a character who really cares about weakening opponents. It's a really significant mitigation source for Silent. And being able to see it reliably is pretty important. Right, Dan of London, the different attack values are... Oh, there's that Sucker Punch again. I think I will take this one. Different attack values have a really big impact. Even though it's not a numerically large difference sometimes, it makes a big difference. It really does. Hey, Burly Whirly. Ironclad did indeed lose to Champ of all people. I'll use the Shift Potion here. Generating sentries are a pain in the butt, usually. That's what I have 2 all-out attacks for, though, yeah? Yeah. Ceramic Fish. When we add a card to the deck, we gain 9 gold. Mostly attack-based right now. I actually don't mind another copy of card draw. Acrobatics here. Feeling actually pretty okay. Could add poison in the form of deadly poison. I think we'll be okay against Hexaghost with what we have. Let's take this Acrobatics. Let's cycle through the deck somewhat aggressively.
Commander,
Gonna go ahead and upgrade.
most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Flash of
project.
Steel is oddly a good upgrade, actually. Whirly Whirly! Stream baby jokes. I mean, you are the least immature viewer I have, so yeah, calling you a baby sounds fair. Thank you so much for the 9 months. I'm gonna upgrade this Flash of Steel. Just 3 extra damage on a card we're playing a lot of the time anyway. Eerie Silence. From Hexaghost. Let's use the Poison Potion to get a little bit more going here. Acceptable turn 1. Do I have any data around which Ascension ends the ladder more often? It's something that's changed over time. Used to be... The longer I've played the ladder streak, the higher up the average attempt gets, which is pretty encouraging. Used to be we died in the low levels quite a bit, but lately it's been the mid to high teens where we end up dying. Like Hexa Toast. Look at that. All these upgraded physical attacks with some vulnerable does a ton of damage. All attack doing 21. Like an illegal amount of damage. Have not completed a ladder streak, but I intend to. I will continue to try ladder streaks until we get there. And possibly beyond that, too. Yeah. Blast Knife's another good physical attack. We could take 1,000 Cuts to give us some AoE scaling damage. This is not a card you see me take often on high Ascensions. I used to really like this card. Back when Ascension 15 was the highest difficulty in the game, I loved this card. And I think it is still really good on the lower Ascensions. Mostly it's the Heart. Not Ascension 20, but it's the Heart that made 1,000 Cuts a bit of a weaker pick, because it just isn't, it's not fast enough to beat Heart, to have, 3 copies of Footwork and 1,000 Cuts. That used to be all you needed. But everything changed when the Heart Nation attacked. Still gonna take it, though. And we're gonna get the redemption of the Coffee Dripper, I think. Feels pretty good. Extra energy every turn, but we can no longer rest at rest sites. On Ascensions where you're healing to full after boss combats, Coffee Dripper's pretty good. Yeah, Neorgen. Especially after that silent run where I took the eruption, right? That we kept the streak continuing from there, I'm pretty happy with. We do have Wart Tongues, and so the hammer could be alright, but what if we could also get regular upgrades in addition to the tongue upgrades? That would be even better, yeah? There's some argument for the empty cage, actually. Like, I don't mind removing, like, 1 strike, 1 defend, or even 2 strikes here. This does feel like this is the kind of deck, especially with backflip and acrobatics, this is the kind of deck that really benefits from additional energy. So we'll take the Coffee Dripper here. And we're going to fight as many elites as we can. We have Wing Boots, reminder, to me. So I'm probably going to use those to jump around a bit. Like here, and then maybe jump here. Definitely jump here. Or over here, though. Coffee Dripper into champ again. Get the revenge this time. Don't let that champ keep me down. Stinky champ man. Yeah. Not the most efficient block potion, but it's not in the mood to lose my health there. Hiya! Second Acro, Endless Agony, Blade Dance. Now that we have 1,000 cuts, a Blade Dance is a pretty good way to do some damage. Pick it up. More card spam. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. This could be the Enchiridion, Nilri's Codex, or Necronomicon. You have Dash to double with Necronomicon. Give this a read. It's Nilri's Codex. At the end of our turn, we add one of 3 random cards to the draw pile. We get to choose the specific card, which is very good. Very good. Very good. Uh-oh. First dodge and roll plus? Sure. Sounds fine. Probably well-laid plans. We've got a very physical attack scaling deck kind of thing going on. Well-laid plans allowing us to retain 2 cards means we get to hold on to... well, we don't have a lot that actually benefits from being retained that much, but it'll help us optimize block cards or something. I don't know. It's a good card. It's a good card. Very happy to keep adding these dashes. Thank you, Nilri's. Yeah. The double dash. I'm playing Mario Kart. Once we get a Phantasmal Killer, it will be better. That's true. If we get our hands on a Phantasmal Killer, that would actually be pretty okay. Spin through the deck. Perfectly every time. Rude. Take my 10. Ow. Should be fine once we get the upgrade on 1,000 cuts. We have to fight an elite next, though. We got potions. Should be okay. Am I saving the weak potion for? Probably for a very bad day against, like, Book of Stabbing or Slavers. I'll add in Infinite Blades. I don't usually take Infinite Blades, but I kind of like it here. With the 1,000 cuts. Yeah, like, this might be where our weak potion comes in. Gotta do 36 damage. We've got 18 plus 7, 20... 35 damage? Really? Damn it. 35 damage, unless I use both the Flex Potion and the Explosive Potion, in which case we're okay. But I mean, really. Okay. Saves 2 health. I'm not gonna bother. Not going to bother. The Specimen. When an enemy dies, we transfer any poison it had to a nearby enemy. Fairy in a bottle means this coffee dripper is going to be totally okay. We can continue to throw ourselves into dangerous combat after dangerous combat and have it go well. Love both a dagger throw and a cloak and dagger. Dagger throw is just an upgraded attack that draws a card, and so that's pretty nice. Whereas Cloak and Dagger is block and attack at the same time. It's also multiple cards in one, so it works with 1000 cuts pretty well. I go with the Dagger Throw. Get a little bit more front-loaded offense. We're going to upgrade the 1000 cuts. Free upgrades make a big difference in card picks. Like, you should give really serious consideration to anything that's upgraded already. Nice. So this is potentially where we use the weak potion. This is where we use the weak potion. Cool. Yeah, that's where we use the weak potion. That 4x3, not so scary. Oh, that was weird. I was trying to click on the cards for well-laid plans, and the skip button for Nilri's was directly where I clicked. I did want the piercing rail, but I don't think it'll matter too much. Okay, pretty good fight. It's sliced. Bag of Prep, 2 more cards on turn 1, replacing our lost starting relic. That feels very good. Quick / Acro Bane. Meh. Don't want any of this. Singing Bowl is very good. Instead of adding cards to our deck, we can now gain 2 max health. I think I'm going to take Fire here, and then we're going to jump here to this Fire, hit up the shop, and then fight this Elite.
Commander, one of our
Ben Kane,
most
thank you so much for those 7 months of Twitch Prime support.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
How rare are rare relics is a really good question, Spartacry. Relics, the rarity of relics you get depends on where they're coming from. Chests are a little complicated, depends on the exact chest. But for all other relic sources, be they shops or elites or events, your relic chance is 50% chance for a common, 33% chance for a uncommon, and 17% chance for a rare. Or better put, about 1 in 6 relics will be rare on average. A lot of good upgrades here. I like the Adrenaline upgrade for 1 more energy.
Commander,
let's get Blade Dance upgraded for 1 more card.
Most valued
Yogi Burn.
Says continued support.
Thank you so much for 7 months.
Project.
Glad you're enjoying the great content. I am so happy to be here almost every day, streaming on Twitch to the lovely, lovely community. Hearing birds? I think birds right outside my window. What am I upgrading? Oh, dodge and roll. We wanted to upgrade that a while ago. Since we don't have any decks, as you get into the mid-ish game with Silent, if you have not found any dexterity, be it relics or a copy of Footwork or something, you're going to have a hard time surviving the latter half of Act 2. And one way to counteract that is to deliberately upgrade your block cards. Upgrading on dodge and roll, upgrading on survivor, making your weaken last longer by upgrading Sucker Punch or Neutralize. These are things that can help you stay in the game defensively when you wouldn't otherwise be able to. Probably gonna buy that Ori. I was thinking about the pair for a second. I was like, but I kind of want the you know, the 10 max health. But with Singing Bowl, we can skip all 5 cards from Ori and gain 10 max health. So worst case scenario, Ori is a cheaper pair. So I definitely buy Ori over pair. We're not really a Pocket Watch kind of deck. We're playing so many cards, and Pocket Watch requires us to play 3 or fewer cards to be good. Could go another Infinite Blades. Card removal looks pretty good. Let's see what Ori has. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. This maybe? Okay. 2 max health from that one. Everything else is pretty good. Burst is great. With well-aid plans. After Image is great with our kind of card spam. We've got Blade Dance in the deck and Infinite Blades, so After Image giving us 1 block when we play a card is very good. Dodge Roll Plus is very good. And a Finisher Plus is pretty cool. Again, with a Blade Dance, yeah, let's take it. Deal 8 damage for each attack we played this turn. I like that. Remove a Defend. I want a Cloak and Dagger now. Kind of. Kind of. So many rare cards. Oh yeah, Ceramic Fish just gave me a ton of money, right? Pretty cool. You know what? Let's do a second Infinite Blades. That sounds fun. Now that we have an After Image. Kinda dig it. Kinda dig it. Nice. Beautiful. How's the sale card decided? It's always one of the... There's always one card for sale in a shop. Just randomly one of the 5 cards. Oh, Warp Tongs can upgrade the Infinite Blades. Ew. Oh well. I'm sure that'll be happening a lot from now on. Not my favorite interaction. A noisy deck, especially against enemies that have lots of block. Let's wait till we get 1000 Cuts in play, then I'll show you a noisy deck. Just you wait. Feast your ears on this auditory experience. Chonkening. Terror number 4? Thanks. Ooh. It's a pretty spicy turn 1. A very spicy turn 1. meal ticket. Heals us when we enter shops. That should make for some sustained next act. Double burst. Actually really like this prepared plus. Draw 2, discard 2, lets us cycle through the deck, find the cards we're looking for, as well as proccing both Thousand Cuts and After Image at the same time. Now that we're up to a 32 card special in Act 2, I think it's probably wise to upgrade After Image so that it's in the opening hand. I look young today. I'll take it. Not sure what's got me looking so fit and fine, but appreciate hearing that. Oh my. Nice turn. Wow. Duplicating 1,000 cuts, I think? Duplicate the 1,000 cuts. So the blades were a decent candidate as well. I'm gonna upgrade the non-upgraded one so that we can't upgrade the other one. More of those. Okay, a bit of a painful turn. We do 6 damage to Champ every time we play a card now. As it should be. As it should be. More infinite blades. Yes. Perfect. Choking blade dance here. Get 3 shivs out of door hand. So each card is dealing an additional 9 damage from 1,000 Cuts Choke here. Got him. Got him. Doppelganger, Storm of Steel, Unload. Almost considering Storm of Steel. Such an awkward card. Discard your hand, add a shiv to your hand for each card discarded. Pretty whatever. We could take Doppelganger too, and that's like reasonably okay. Setting up bigger turns for like Finisher or Choke if we find another copy of that somewhere. Ever seen Storm of Steel work? Well, let's give it a shot. Let's try. Velvet Choker? Limit ourselves to 6 cards a turn? Maybe not. Maybe not. We could transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe, but I think that's pretty cool. Maybe 2 strikes, 1 defend, something like that. Or we can go Calling Bell, get 3 more relics, and a unique curse. Go Astrolabe. I think I like that more than the Calling Bell. Maybe we don't need 2 alt attacks anymore. I'm sorry, what? Oh no. Excuse me? Double outmaneuver Caltrops. Okay, not my favorite, but I'm actually curious to see if these outmaneuvers can maybe help with something. Get to play more cards. No energy relics, so here, have this instead. Yeah, smiley face. Just what I wanted. Wow, these wing boots are not actually useful at all here, huh? Can, like, jump here. Sneak an extra elite in? Sure. Reasonable. I could like jump to get an extra event. In theory. I don't know. Don't know. All that nonsense. Nonsense. Seen Storm of Steel work, huh? Me either. Tropic Brew's pretty good. Take that over the Gamblers. We don't have enough discard that a Reflex is good, do we? 1, 2, 3... Almost enough. Almost enough to make Reflex good. Not quite enough. Not a bad upgrade at all, actually. 999 gold seems pretty good, because we can jump over to an extra shop, too. Let's do that. I'm rich. We get 2 normalities, which each say... When these are in your hand, you cannot play more than 3 cards per turn, which is a pretty big downside, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Totally fine. I have a hard time calling Normality the worst curse ever, but it's definitely a rough one. Definitely a rough one. Depends on where you are in the run and the deck, of course. Another dodge and roll plus. We have 35 cards? Hell no. Let's stop here. Dex potion, very good though. Alright, store number 1. With 1,267 gold. What do we want to buy? I certainly want to remove a normality, and that's first order business. Loving the tough bandages. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Very, very good relic. That really enables, like, the whole discard package on Silent. Happy to take that. Aldrin is... like, we're good on potions. Whetstone would upgrade 2 random attacks, and that's actually pretty good. It's only one unupgraded strike currently. Do I want to go to this store and just fight 2 elites now with a normality? Sure. Sounds fine. Flying knee and dash upgraded. Do I want any of this other garbage? No. No, I don't. When Spire was released, what was the state of potions? There was like 10 potions in the game when Spire first came out. I don't even think flex and speed potions were a thing. And I know ancient potions were a thing. You had like fire potion, explosive potion, strength potion, dex potion. Some of the uncommons. Jeez, there were not very many potions. The big thing I remember about the very early Spire is that strength and dex potions were very, very reliably obtainable. Weak potion, vulnerable potion, those were both in the game. I think Ghost in a Jar has always been in the game, but I'm not sure about that. There were really not that many. Energy Potion has always been. Yeah, that's another original. Energy Potion. But I do believe there was only like 8 or 10. Block Potion's one of the originals as well. Poison Potion was one of the originals. I don't even know if potion rarities were originally a thing. Yeah, that's really old Spire history. A really fuzzy time. Back when Collector had 3 Torchhead minions. Kind of time. Like, Strike does more damage than Storm of Steel, right? Yeah, it does. That's how bad Storm of Steel is. It's literally worse than 2 strikes. Come on. Why you gotta be like that? Potion rarity does not follow the same percentages as Relic. I think it recently got changed. It's 10% for rare potions. 35%? Question mark? I think 35% for uncommons and then 55% chance of a common potion. Excuse me. I believe those are the rough percentages. Sad, whatever. Discard normality, lets me keep going here. Excellent. So here's where we can get an actually good finisher going. First, Blade Dance. And then not only have we played a lot of attacks, but Giant Head has 12 stacks of slow on it. So we do 19 times 8 with that finisher. Got him. Run scales. A second finisher? I will take a second finisher, actually. Based on that little display. Let's fight another elite. 29 hits with finisher? That is a lot of finisher hits. Wow. I don't think I've ever done that. Let's go well-laid plans. Follow attack. Keep these two. We're actually taking some damage here. Did not help. Did not help at all. Nice. Deflect plus. Free block card. Sure. Sure. We got another bonus store. Kind of cool, with a third copy of Finisher in it. Am I going to do this? I'm probably going to do this. Let's do it. Collector bonus on Finisher, please. There's an accuracy here, making shivs do additional damage. We have 2 infinite blades and a blade dance, right? And a Storm of Steel. Finally, Storm of Steel can be good. Definitely gonna take Piercing Wail. Let's take the accuracy. For funsies. Nunchaku is like how much energy? All of the energy. And we'll take the rest of this to yet another store. I mean, we're going here regardless, right? Yeah. So we'll stop there. Impatience could be good too. But so many things to buy, so little time. How about Sakunai? Play 3 attacks, gain 1 dex. Pretty good deal to me. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, that's right, we have tough bandages, so the Storm Steel is actually not bad. Now, if only we had an Unceasing top. Ice Cream! Energies can... Actually, that makes the outmaneuvers finally good. We have 2 upgraded outmaneuvers. And with the Ice Cream, they're actually good. I like it. I like it. More accuracy. That's true. I can't believe we bought Wing Boots in Act 1 and we didn't get to use them. Completely by the end of the run. Pretty wild. Two. 17 damage shivs. Excellent. Just what I wanted. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. Strength Potion's gonna be better than a, Ooh. Gotta go with the shivs, right? Yeah. Gotta go with the shivs. All 3 keys already. Alright, Donu and Decker. Prepare to feel the wrath of my 39-card deck. Prepare. Might actually just be play Storm of Steel. I think it is. Because we get a lot of block from the bandages here. Excellent. More shivs. I have so much energy now. Just so much. Got him. Could like try to set up Incense Burner for Act 4, but I'm not gonna bother. Not when I have Storm of Steel. And where is Unceasing Top when you need it? I have so much energy. Come on. GG. So many powers in play. 2 thump, 2 thump. 4 thump, 5 thump. Alrighty. I think it's imperative that we upgrade Storm of Steel as the best card in our deck, right? Right, Mathematician? That was a pretty brutal moment in that run. Oh man, this store is kind of cool. Got a lot of interesting options. There's a Ghost in a Jar if I want to be invulnerable for a turn, and that could be interesting. I like the Escape Plan and / or the Flash of Steel, though. We can buy both of them for some more cantrip cards, so to speak. Cantrip meaning it's a 0-cost card that draws another card to define that term. So any card that's a cantrip is not costing a card draw, not costing an energy. Doesn't mean that they're always free, though, to be clear. Because there are circumstances where there'll be a downside to a card like this. Heart, Speed of Death, Velvet Choker limiting you to a certain number of cards per turn. Time Meter limiting you to a certain number of cards per turn. Normality limiting you to a certain number of cards per turn. Chosen adding days to your draw pile when you play a non-attack, stuff like that. So they're not always free, but they're going to be free for us. Going to be free for us. Before I jump on into these last couple fights, I am going to take another quick break-a-reno here. Refill my water, stretch my legs. Encourage you all to do the same. Take care of your bodies, take care of your minds. And we'll all meet back here in a couple of minutes to finish out this wacky silent run. Thanks so much for being here, everybody, tonight. Great to have you all, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Excited to finish out the run we got going on here. Who comes up with the death messages? I believe those are mostly made up by Shayland, who is very helpfully maintaining a lot of the commands for the channel. So, little shout out there. Ooh, 1,000 cuts. Is good. Prepared blocks for a lot thanks to tough bandages here. It's only 28 that we have to block for. That's pretty easy to do. What if I did 1,000 cuts into Storm of Steel? That'd be... ooh. Oh, yes. Ooh, even better. Well-laid plans. Storm of Steel next turn. One? Done. Math. So we get... perfect. Retain this one shiv for a point of block next turn. Can burst Piercing Wail? Mitigate incoming damage? Sure. Like I'm taking a little bit here. And that was a little bit avoidable with setup on the instance burner, for example. Attacking me next turn. Quick Slash seems good when you have 10 energy. Anything that says draw a card seems good when you have 10 energy, yeah? I'd say so. Finisher? No finisher. Instance burner on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can't have the instance burner on 2 against Heart, or it'll do nothing. So we'd like to full block this turn. I have 8 Caltrops, so I gotta be really careful here. It will die if I play any more cards, so we accept this damage. Might have actually been able to full block with the Survivor there. We ideally want it on 4. I tried Legends of Keepers. I have not tried it personally, but I've been watching a couple folks play it, and it looks pretty cool. There's a reasonable chance that we end up playing that at some point. No time frame on that, but probably gonna try it at some point. Whether soon or when it gets further out of early access is not yet clear. Centennial Puzzle's nice. It'll draw us 3 cards the first time we lose hit health each combat, and you better believe I'm taking another Infinite Blades. Because why not? Because why the heck not? Infinite Blades, accuracy, after image. Blessed day. Blessed day. We're going to be duplicating after image here, because it's a very significant source of block with all the card spam nonsense we're doing. Making sure we outpace Beat of Death with the after image, I think, is really good. Storm of Steel. Sure. Put that Storm of Steel to work with these 13 damage shivs. Spicy. Okay, not the turn we were hoping to be intangible for. That's okay, though. Ooh, Caltrop's great here. No retain in play yet? Okay. Those escape plans, I like them. Goes to 15 on Ascension 4, which is when bosses become deadlier. Oof. Speaking of things that are deadly, this attack is deadly. Fortunately, we have a Farragut bottle, so I'm not too worried. I'm a little bit worried here. Play the Piercing Whale on a suboptimal turn here. Kind of out of necessity. Ouch. Still no sign of well-laid plans. Thousand cuts down. Yeah, still no sign of well-laid plans. That's not great. The good news is the heart's almost at half health already, so we're dishing out tons of damage. Okay, we take 8. It's our net positive block, but I think I'd rather use them next turn. Okay. And now we look like we're alright. Stabilized here. Bursting the next card the next skill I play. Let's burst out Mirror, sure, why not? Well times 6. Sure. Dice Dawn, nerd. So we're retaining block till next turn. Though there might not be a next... Yeah, there's not going to be a next turn. Finisher! 15 times 5. Oh, we can make it so much more than that, though. Could have been so much more. GG. GG. Be free, fairy. Be free. Very good. Very good. Is it true that you get a bonus for reviving using Lizard Tail? You get hit points. That's about it. I don't believe there's any score bonus for Lizard Tail. I don't include Ascension 0 on the ladder streak because having exactly 20 runs allows for an equal number of runs with each character. So exactly 5 runs with the 4 characters, giving us Ascension 1 through Ascension 20. Back when, before Watcher was part of the ladder streak, we just did, it was a 3-character rotation, and so Ascension 0 was included to make it an even 21 runs, 7 with each character. Alright, all the way all the way back down to Ascension 2 with the defects. Since when can you beat the heart? The heart was introduced almost a year ago. When the game came out of early access is when that heart combat was added, skill or filler. So it's been a while. Something you have to unlock first by beating the game once with each of the 3 base characters, Silent, Defect, and Ironclad. And then you'll see this little symbol up in the top left, which requires you to get 3 key pieces to go to Act 4. One acquired by beating a Burning Elite that has a buff on the map, one acquired by sacrificing one of your fires, one acquired by skipping a relic at a chest. Love this 4 elite path. And on Ascension 2, fighting lots of elites is a very, very valid strategy. Hard remove, 3 potions, random rare relic is always good. Or we can take a boss swap. What should we do? Random rare, or... I'm leaning towards either a rare relic or a boss relic. What should we take? What should we do? Ascension 1 I would indeed call easier than Ascension 0. Elites spawning more often. Even on Ascension 20, like, this is a modifier you want to have. Ooh, chat's kind of split, but I'm seeing preferences for the rare relics here, and there's a lot of interesting ones Defect can get to start. Let's see what we get. Peace Pipe. Can now remove cards from our deck at rest sites. Interesting. Interesting. The tokening has begun. I'm gonna find a way to go infinite with this? I might. It's possible. I'm trying to think of, like, some sort of claw shenanigans or otherwise nonsense we can do. Claw says deal 3 damage, increase the damage of all claw cards by 2 this combat. What can we do with that? That is the question. What can we do with this? Rock and Pop River. I think I want this to be a pretty small deck. So small. We gotta be careful about what we add. Powder River's good, though. An attack that draws a card. Removals. Take advantage of those as much as possible. Regen potion's nice. I would definitely yeah, Cold Snap with the Compiled River is a really good addition here. Making the Compiled River draw 1 more card, as well as, you know, giving us a Frost Orb, which is in its own right pretty good here. Dig for Relic. Ancient Tea Set. And we enter Rest Site and Toka card. Start the next combat with 2 additional energy. And I'm going to go for 4 elites here. Let's see how that goes for us. Nope. The Gremlin Bob, as his friends call him, becomes angry every time we play a skill, so we have to try not to do that too much. Some amount is necessary, of course. Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card. Now we're talking. Now we are definitely talking. Is this game hard? This game is really difficult, Wosef. I do make it look easy on occasion, but that's partly due to 3,000 hours of playtime. Spire is one of the most challenging roguelikes I've played. one of the most challenging, like especially on the highest difficulty, one of the most challenging games I've ever played, and it can be a struggle. It's kind of easy to get into though, easy to learn, hard to master is how I would describe it. But yeah, definitely a difficult game. Definitely a difficult game. Let's skip all this. Small deck. If you're struggling to kill elites early on, then more damage is definitely the prescription. When in doubt, add more damage. Kind of a nonsense turn. I don't know that we needed to take this 5. Fruit juice is very nice. It feels really weird to skip cards that I really ought to be adding to the deck. Black Villain has 12 metallicized, so I can play a little bit more without waking it up. It's incrementing our ink bottle here. Incrementing, get it? Aha! Where we are maybe not the best at this. $655, not quite a kill. We draw, that'll work. Perfect. Bag of prep, draw 2 more cards on turn 1 is very good. Ooh, biased cognition, okay. That I will take. That I will definitely take. Gain 4 focus at the end of your turn, lose 1 focus. One of Defect's most powerful focus-generating cards. It's a really remarkably powerful effect. Very good for shorter encounters, and makes encounters shorter by, you know, ending the counter pretty much as soon as you play it. Stabilized a bit. So now our focus is down to 0. It's not good, but fight is basically over. Yes. Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we would lose health each combat. That's very good. This is a very good early genetic algorithm as well. Makes me kind of want it. Gonna scale up well enough to fight Guardian soon. Take a genetic. Take a genetic. Duke Potion, very good. Second, Cold Snap, kind of digging, actually. I'd say I wanted this to be small, but we're not finding the cards that really let us be small. We need, like, Cool-Headed, Hologram, second copy of Claw. Take a second Cold Snap. Okay, that's a full block, so we can keep the buffer to the next turn. Likewise. We can just win without even using the buffer. That works too. Wreck Knob. Okay, Whetstone upgrading 2 attacks is great. Anything other than strikes, ideally. Beam Cell and Bullseye would be good upgrade targets as well. I feel like we're okay not taking any of this. Damn it. And then we upgraded 2 strikes. Got him. There's the Cool-Headed. Channel of Frost, draw a card. And we'll toke a defend. Will we? Guardian's gonna be hard to fight without Bias Cog in play. Let's see what we can do. We shall see what we can do. Turn 1 transform, no problem. Probably should have played defend for ink bottle purposes. We'll lose our buffer here-ish. Yeah, we are. Not the best way to use buffer, but oh well. Hey, just Jules, you can get chairs like this at a lot of different furniture retailers. I don't have a specific one to recommend because I don't actually know where this one specifically came from. It's a hand-me-down piece of furniture, but it's a big old poofy recliner, basically. How tall am I? I am 6 feet tall, pretty much. Exactly. Let's go with the Bias Cog now. Should be close enough to the end of the fight. I think. I hope. I truly hope. Yeah, totally fine. My chair for sale? Like this exact one? No. Hyper Beam Electro. Both very good ways for us to deal AoE. Electro in particular would be so good in Act 2 with what we have going on. Electro will be so good in Act 2 with what we have going on. The sweet Electro. Let's take this Electro. Channel 2 lightning and make our lightning orbs hit all enemies. If we want to have a small deck, Busted Crown is an option. Just stop adding cards. Coffee Dripper preventing us from resting, I think, is more reasonable for energy gain, or Calling Bell. Let's take a Coffee Dripper. Gain an energy at the start of each of our turns, but we can no longer rest at rest sites. Coffee Dripper at number 3. Heck yeah. Two, three. I'm just counting elites and fires here, and we want a lot of both. Want a lot of both. If I compile over, I might draw the Electro. I don't want to do that. So I might not. Yeah, okay. There we go. If I wanted a minimalist creative AI deck, what would I add as cards? Minimalist creative AI. Add a Go for the Eyes Plus. I would add a, let's see, Storm? Probably Storm. Oh, here's an idea, actually, that I think would be really cool. Heat Sinks. So we draw cards whenever we play a power. Claw. You play the Claw, you play the power from Creative AI, you redraw the Claw, you play the Claw again. And you can do that every turn. That'd be pretty cool. If we buy a Shovel, we can stop toking. I like the Runic Capacitor here, giving us 3 additional orb slots to work with. That's pretty exciting. Take a Defend out, too. Still haven't seen a second Claw. That's all I want here. That's all I want, dang it. Yeah, deck would particularly enjoy a way to keep the bias cog focus. Be that orange pellets or what, you know? We would like that. Again, trying to keep it small here. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Hologram is okay. I'd prefer an upgraded one. I'm not gonna skip. Truthfully, we're gonna be toking at most fires. Hopefully. Didn't I just fight this fight? Feels like I just fought this. Yeah? Ice Cog this turn is like complete safety. He also had the buffer. Du Buffaire. Barrage is kind of okay with the capacitor now, but small. Prismatic shard for potions. Wouldn't that be cool? Getting an ambrosia on Ironclad, I would like that a lot. I would like that quite a lot. Make sure this nerd doesn't anger me, or break my buffer more accurately. Give him the booping in. Fence the boops. Let's see, this will be 25 block, so I am taking a hit on the buffer. Let's use a. Ooh. Let's do this. 24 damage, channel 3 plasma. I like it. Like it a lot. Hey, Quad Dragon. I'm doing nice and well, having a good cozy time.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Old Tor, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Consume has got to be insane, right? With Runic Capacitor. We can upgrade that. And that is a renewable permanent gain of focus. That is very good. So good. The goodest. Not playing the compiler because I don't want to draw the consume and be unable to play it. Easy. Birdface turn heals us 2 when we play a power. Seek, Overclock, Beam Cell, all pretty good, but I am looking to keep this deck small. Seek is one of those cards that doesn't really take up space in the deck. It's secretly free, since it just draws a card, it costs 0 and it exhausts, but... it does make this number go up. Don't want it. It's too stinky. Too stinky. Like our 15 card consistency we got going on here. That's I think that's pretty reasonable, Anonymity. But I want to see what we can do here. Skim is also a card that makes the deck smaller. He said moments before not taking it. Apparitions definitely make our deck larger. No way. Gross. Stinky. Nilrees is cool, though. So is Enchiridion. Not going to take Necronomicon. Nilrees is sweet, though. At the end of our turn, we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile. It's like... It's like making our deck as we go, basically. Yeah, exactly. It's where I get my claws. It is. Yes. Yes. Give me the powers. Give them to me. Yes, more. Unlimited power. Poor guy never stood a chance, huh? Oh, champ. Well, that was fun. Actual copy of Creative AI if we want it. Sorry to hear things aren't going well, Ultor, but I'm glad you're able to find some solace in the stream. I strive to be a bastion of positivity and coziness for everybody in my life, not just the ones on stream, but the ones off stream too. Insert or consume, let's go. Every 2 turns, gain 1 orb slot. I think we can do this as a... okay, so the goal here now is to win this run with less than 10 cards in the deck. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We have now unlimited focus stacking. From here, we can actually remove one of the cold snaps. We can remove zap. We can remove defend. That'll get us down to 10 cards. We can even remove biased. Legit. How many removals can I get? That's the question. Oh my. Quite a few. Although relics would be nice, right? We can go this way to just remove all the cards. Also, like, fight elites. Get the health back anyway, right? weaken the back line because we're blocking the front line with the thingy. Second claw. But that would be adding a card to this deck, and I don't think we ever need to do that again. I'm gonna try not to. We can get claws from Nilries. Addition by subtraction. I like that. Or elites versus no elites. That's such a weird choice. But I want the removals. Let's do it. I think Zap feels weird. Zap is our only renewable source of lightning. I actually might need that. Yeah, I think I need that. Dual cast can potentially go. But defend first. Ori is here for exactly all of our dollars. Want to upgrade Zap? I don't think I get to upgrade Zap because I always have the option to Toke instead. But maybe an event can upgrade it. Maybe an event can upgrade it. Hell yeah, I'll fight these nerds. You guys think you can take me? Bring it. I got buffer. You won't. I do one thing and I do it very well. Sometimes that's all you need. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Sure, that'll help us cheat the limitations of the run. I like it. Here is Mind Bloom. Upgrade all. Actually, a lot of upgrades we get from Upgrade All, right? It's actually a lot of really good upgrades we get. Huh. Making Zap and Dual Cast both free is nice. Let's do it. Let's do it. Who even needs hit points anyway? Exactly. Glad someone gets it. Oh yeah, we're so strong now. Sorry, Claw. Calipers would be good here? Oh man. Okay. What are we losing now? many more removals do I get? Not that many, actually. Oh, we can recall here. Do that. We can get another card out of the deck by losing Cold Snap. Which I'm contemplating here. Sup, Ryanwood? Just Cool-Headed? I mean, with Cool-Headed Compile Driver, actually, that should be enough. Excellent! Study this further in my chambers. Gives us the White Bee statue, always getting a potion after combat. Down to 9 cards here. Potions quite a bit. God, I have like no block now. Arena Bottle does nothing with the Mark of the Bloom. Capacitor could, in theory, be pretty dang good. Balance not found. Okay, we need... Is it time to get rid of Electro? Not having Electro is going to make this Spire Spear and Spire Shield really hard. Might be time to get rid of Dual Cast. Let's try playing without that one. I need the Compile Driver to redraw the Cool-Headed. Unfortunately. But we could play more cards. Get to Calipers some of that block over, so that's not too bad. Definitely take a Glacier here. Echo form looking pretty good. Double Echo form. This is beautiful. play that. Does build work in 820? I think we would need a few more than 8 cards. But we could make something very similar to this work, yeah. God. Darn. But how does this deck beat the heart? GG. 488 block, 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Like we're gonna have 7 cards at the end here. We're gonna have quite enough money for removal at the shop. But we can toke. Is this where I toke Bias Cog? That's kind of... yikes. For the elites, but I like every other part of this. Okay. See you later, Bias Cog. The orange pellets! Oh, we just removed the Bias Cog, so whatever. Could also take a data disk. Get Cold Snap. How did I get down to 7 cards? We started with a Peace Pipe, letting us remove at rest sites, and the rest has been history. We just don't take any of this. So I get to go... What's the order of play here? Zap, go for the eyes. Cool-headed, draw both of them back. Zap, go for the eyes. Genetic, consume electro? Yeah. Ooh, even better. Bottle. Sorry, what? Vision? Okay. Sure. Regenerate all these orbs here. Yeah, that looks pretty okay. Autumn. Wow. Not only is it a 7-card deck, it's also a 7-card deck that kills Spire Spear and Spire Shield on turn 2. Holy moly. Crazy. Alright, let's go. 7 cards, 3 good potions, onwards to the heart of the Spire. So I wasn't sure what I was going to use the duplication potion on, but I think after some thought now, it's going to be on genetic algorithm here. So that I can have a ton of block carried over with calipers. I'm going to draw all 5 statuses next turn. That's going to be horrible. Buffer's pretty cool. Got a little wrong with the ink bottle. Potion of capacity. Creative AI. Sure. Not a lot of block yet. I'm actually just gonna draw all 5 thingies. Nice card draw. Good. That's how I like it. Extra sucky. Okay, overclock just adds more statuses. I'm not about that. Really not about that. Okay, big 60 hit coming in. I think we're gonna buffer this one. Try to get that. Go ahead and play more. We full block and keep the buffer if I play overclock, but then I have another burn. Not sure that I want to do that. Actually, we full block this way. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Storm. Ooh. Can't play anything without losing buffer. I'm okay with that. Okay with that. Still not actually drawn Go for the Eyes in the correct turn yet. A little bit unfortunate. Hey! It does a thing! But not really, but kind of. Many lightnings, please. Very good. Look at that. Frickin' got him. GG. Not even a problem. 7 cards in 48 minutes. Holy moly. GG. 7 cards with Mark of the Plume. What was that? What even was that? GG. If this is your first time seeing the character Horrible Muck, the Defect is a character that is centered around creating orbs, which are passively acting entities that it can summon. So we had Frost Orbs, which passively provide block every turn, and Lightning Orbs, which do damage every turn. And then increasing the number and power of those is one of the big ways that Defect ends up winning. What even were the cards? Yeah, that's a good question, because we had so much coming from the Nilries and the Dead Branch, right? The core of the deck was Electrodynamics, Consume, Genetic Algorithm, Compile River, Cool-Headed, Go for the Eyes, Zap. And I truly believe that this set of 7 cards could have beaten, maybe not the Heart, but everything up to the Heart, without any assistance from either Dead Branch or Nilries. Just these 7 would have been enough, thanks to the unlimited focus scaling of Inserter, Consume, and Frost Orb generation off Cool-Headed. Pretty cool deck. Really cool deck. It's That one might be one of my smallest heart kills ever. 7 cards. That's crazy. E3 with a Watcher says elites are deadlier. Elites now hit a little bit harder. Ooh, rare colorless cards start. I love rare color. Can we redeem the Metamorphosis on Watcher? Let's try it. We have to, right? Ooh. None of these say Metamorphosis. We could try building a Watcher around Mayhem? That sounds really hard. I also like this Magnetism quite a bit. But Mayhem and Magnetism are 2 colorless powers. Mayhem says, play the top card of your draw pile at the start of your turn. And Magnetism says, at the start of your turn, add a random colorless card to your hands. Let's try Mayhem on Watcher. What's the worst that could happen? Right? What is the worst that could happen? Nothing. Nothing bad could possibly happen. I could do as many as 3 elites going up the right side. Or if I want more upgrades, I go up the middle. Go up the middle. If you've not seen Watcher before, this is a stance-based / setup-based character. She relies on setting up for future turns in the form of retaining cards, looking at what she's going to draw with Scry, or by banking energy with Calm Stance and then entering Wrath Stance to do double damage. Hardest / worst character. I think the most difficult character to get to jump on into as a new player to Spire would be Watcher. Because so much of what Watcher does is trying to set up for future turns. And somebody relatively new to the game, it's, I think, hard to plan ahead when you don't have a lot of experience in the game. I don't like this Perseverance with this Mayhem. I'd like to go into, like, pressure points from here. I think because we're going to be playing Mayhem whenever we draw it, I might even want to remove Eruption and go completely Calm Stance here to work around the power that I've added. Watcher does have some decks you can build that don't care that much about the card order. Stance-based decks very much care about card order, and so I'm not going to be really going that direction with a Mayhem here. Sash Whip's also just good as a first pick. Sash Whip's a very good first pick. We're fighting Guardian? I'm going to take a Perseverance. This is a retaining block card. Every time we retain it, it gets stronger. Works really well with kind of a number of things. Okay, so far so good. We have not yet entered Wrath Stance accidentally. Blessing of the Forge is sweet. There's the pressure points I want. Apply 8 mark. All enemies lose health equal to their mark. Yes. Yes, please. Pressure points is a way of doing scaling damage that isn't dependent on stance or anything like that.
Excellent work, Commander.
Do we have had 3 copies of Sash Whip?
See our continued support of this project
Dylan,
has been
thank you so much for 3 months of Twitch Prime. Heckin' appreciated. I am gonna add this Sash Whip. It can strip Artifact, which makes it pair naturally with pressure points, and 2, it's just a decent attack, which we're gonna need to be able to get through Act 1 elites. Like, this is nice, but a little too fancy for, like, Gremlin Knob. what we've got going on currently. I might actually just take 18 damage to get the golden idol here. I think we can get away with it. Instead of losing the max health. Thought it was going to happen there. Ooh, free vigilance. Dig that. Nice. Signature move. Not good with Mayhem, but could be good with the direction we're headed. Let's take it. I'm going to upgrade Mayhem. Signature move is a really weird, very powerful attack. It says, this can only be played if it's the only attack in your hand. And it does 30 damage, which is a ridiculous amount for a 2 energy attack to be doing. Truly unholy amount of damage. Yeah, we took a little bit of... just a little bit of damage to heart with that defect run. Really good run. Do Sash Whip Strike signature move here? Means I don't get to play pressure points. So good though. I really thought I was gonna go into Rat there. Got him. This must be my only attack. Huh. If you say so. If you say so. Easy. Get ourselves a lizard tail when we would die. Heal to half health one time. Devotion? No. None of these. None of these. Stance switching, not really what we're looking to do, I don't think. Probably just going to remove Eruption soon. Probably at this store, in fact. We'll remove Eruption. Yeah, I don't want any of this. Yep, all your regular buffs and debuffs will affect whatever Mayhem plays. Ooh, Turtle Bucket starts us out in Calm Stance. Could make something like a Like Water pretty good. Dig! Or a Calcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6. Pretty good. Some nice relics here. Vajra is pretty sweet on Watcher. Warpaint could upgrade 2 random skills. Medical Kit can let us play status cards. Those are all nice. Those are all nice. Am I going to be okay against Gremlinob if I remove Eruption? Let's find out. Meditate pairs naturally with Pressure Points, returning it to our hand and letting us play it again. Take a Third Eye as well. I think we're gonna be okay. Want to keep money for removals? Speaking of. Okay. Probably be the most challenging fight we have to put up with. Gremlinob. I'm gonna go ahead and use a power potion here. Foresight seems solid. Scry 3 return. This does not let me get to decide what I play with Mayhem. How Foresight works is I scry 3 cards at the start of our turn, then we draw our 5 cards, and then Mayhem plays the top card of the deck. Unfortunately. Is unfortunately how that works. Energy. I have 5 energy. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Boat thingy, giving us 14 block, excuse me, on turn 2. Very, very good. Don't think we want any of this. No need for entering calm. We're in calm and we stay that way. Oh, here again. For the same reason, not doing anything. Ragnarok's an attack. Ragnarok can't hurt. Well, I mean, if we're gonna add a Ragnarok, the whole point of it is to hurt things, right? No, I think Ragnarok makes it really hard to play a signature move. And it does less damage than signature move for more energy. That's quite the statement, right? This card does more damage than Ragnarok. Without the random targeting, for less energy.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Rengar, thank you so much for those 4 months. You're having a great one. Still no A20 hard kill, keep it up. It's a really difficult thing to do. But I believe in ya. You got this. More events, more removals? Nope, just a fight. Just a fight. When we play pressure points, every enemy takes damage equal to how much mark they have, so playing it on subsequent turns allows us to double up, so to speak. A20, Ascension 20 is the highest Ascension level available in the game.
Commander,
beating the heart on A20 is pretty much the hardest thing to do in Spire.
Supporters. Says continued support of the
K-Man!
XCOM project.
Noticing the end of the sub. Well, can't let that happen, right? Thank you so much for picking it back up for 7 months of Twitch Prime. Okay, happy that boat thingy's blocking for us here. We just block. One here. Mayhem is definitely gonna mess with me, right? Mayhem is definitely gonna mess with me. So every time we play pressure points, the damage that it does stacks up more and more. It's pretty out of control pretty quickly. Got him. Perseverance at 22 block, by the way. Ow. Rude. Oh! I totally forgot we don't want to meditate in this deck. Oh no. I might have to remove that. That will definitely get me killed. That will definitely get me killed. Like, I could die right here, if Meditate had been the card that got hit. Okay. Right. Meditate. I see. We do have a lizard tail. That's true. We do have a lizard tail. Scrawl looking really good here. Establishment could pair well with the meditate that I don't know if I want. If Mayhem hits Deus Ex, it just gets discarded. I'm going to take the Scrawl here. Draw cards until hand is full. We can transform the the meditate. Yeah, I did say that earlier, Wizard of Poon. That's right. I didn't even cross my mind. I was like, oh, meditate's so good with pressure points. Didn't even think about the Mayhem interaction there. Velvet Choker... it's pretty limiting. Pretty limiting. So is Buster Crown, though, giving us less card picks to choose from. We're not ready. Oh, transfer. Yeah, let's transform. I can transform 2 strikes and actually, I'm just going to transform 3 strikes with Astrolabe here. We did get a Blasphemy. Amazing. Okay, so we now have Blasphemy, which says retain Inner Divinity, die next turn. Definitely the kind of card we want to be hitting randomly, right? Definitely. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Don't think I won't still play Mayhem though. Second Perseverance? Sure. Remove a card. Blasphemy? Like, probably, right? It retains, though. It's actually kind of safe because it retains. It's doing wonders for us right now. Second pressure points is definitely a must-have. Apply 8 Mork. We need to remove this Meditate. It's so good with Frozen Eye. When viewing the draw pile, cards are now shown in order. That's almost good. As long as I'm not shuffling the deck, this will allow me to see what Mayhem will play. If I'm shuffling the deck, there's nothing I can do. Like, pressure points card removal here a lot. Hurts to remove this. I'm gonna do it. Keep the Blasphemy for now. Nope, don't play that. Now we play it. The end of your turn, gain 5 block. We're never not in calm stance, so this is like super duper metallicize that upgrades to 7 block. I'm gonna fight the Burning Elite. And of course, as always, we're gonna bet on Noodles. Give me strength, Noodles! We lose the bet, but at least we were not gouged by a lance. Thank goodness. Kind of a spooky turn 1 here.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Alkinson, thank you so much for those 8 months of Prime support. Very massively appreciated. Akabiko makes our first attack do 8 additional damage. Wish? Wish is pretty cool. Wish is a good card to hit with Mayhem. Either gain plated armor, strength, or money. Often gonna be choosing plated armor here to get our defenses up while we just pressure points things to death. Take a wish. That might have been the right upgrade, actually. Uh-oh. Doing it. What could go wrong? Okay, good. Not that, thankfully. And once the Blasphemy's in her hand, it's fine. Fine. Thanks for the free money. Hee hee. Don't want an empty body. Although we have a number of ways to get into calm stance. So it would, like, get me extra energy sometimes. It's actually pretty good. But, like, I'm gonna hit it randomly? No. Play more elites. Guria giving me strength? Ew. Who needs strength? On Watcher? Watcher doesn't even play attacks. No one's ever done that. Never happened. Not even once. Okay, there's a definite chance I blasphemy by accident if I play this Mayhem. That's unfortunate. Because you know I'm gonna. Okay, good. Didn't happen. Math. 90 plus 24. 114. Evaluate's kind of cool. Evaluate's actually really cool here. Definitely get an insight into the draw pile, which is a retain draw 2 cards card. I like it. But I'd rather it be upgraded. I'm gonna hold out. Okay, turn 1 Blasphemy gives me comfort. I approve of turn 1 Blasphemy. I'm like so dependent on this signature move and Blasphemy interaction that I'm not sure I want to give it up, you know? That's gonna be... Yeah. $54 damage for each enemy in combat. Got him. Mori will prevent 2 curses, that's always good. Inner Peace is crazy card draw. We're always in calm, so this is just 1 energy, draw 4 cards. Give me that. I like it. I like it a lot. I like the signature move upgrade a lot. Wish upgrade's pretty important too. 5 more gold every time we play that? Sure. Book of Stabbing rematch. Uh-oh. Oh, you kill me now. Actually, Swift Potion. I wonder if that made my situation better or worse. No way to know for sure. Okay, we hit Scrawl, thankfully. Thankfully, we hit Scrawl. This would be 16 times 3. It's 90. Okay, that's enough. Bag of Preparation means we draw 2 more cards on turn 1, which is good because then I'm more likely to draw Blasphemy. Buffer and Intangible both cancel out Blasphemy. They do indeed. And we can do like 150 with this. Cool. That might have been greedy. Doing it anyway. So you're gonna steal my lake water? No, you're not. No, you're not. Pressure points is the only way to apply the mark effect, that's right. Look, 28. Take 8 there. Okay, so Hyper Beam is this turn. Perseverances. Yeah, those perseverances are really only good when you can redraw them quickly, huh? Oh well. Must be my only attack. Okay, second Hyper Beam coming up here. We gotta end this quickly here. Looks like we're gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Slay Spire is a roguelite, Imikiel. Although the term is not exactly one that's got a strict definition. Generally speaking, roguelites, L-I-G-H-T or L-I-T-E, roguelites are games that involve permadeath. They have a lot of random generation in their level design. They may have meta progression elements or unlocks. Roguelikes are usually very specifically like turn-based affairs that you play on a grid through some sort of dungeon. A much more narrow, specific definition, and includes things like modern examples of roguelikes that I can think of are Tangle Deep, Sword of the Stars, The Pit, and what's it called? Name is escaping me. For the other one, I had a third example that I couldn't come up with. Darkest Dungeon and Dead Cells are both Necrodancer, Gungeon. These are all roguelites, and not roguelikes. NetHack, yeah. NetHack's a good example. What's the other one that I was thinking of that's a roguelike proper? The one with the big eyebrows. Where you fight Diggles. Name is escaping me. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Dungeons of Dreadmore, that's the one. Thank you, Naramare. That one's a proper roguelike. Adom. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is a proper roguelike as well, yeah? Wolfenstein 3D has eyebrows. I'm gonna take this Diva form. It's a pretty energy-hungry deck. Speaking of energy, Kurski Omomori feels really good here. We could try transforming more cards. That went so well last time. No, let's just take the Kurski here. Extra energy. Get a curse when you open a non-boss chest. Tome, that's another one. Tales of Maj Isle. However that's supposed to be pronounced, everyone just calls it Tome, right? What a juicy Act 3 we got here. Lots of fires, lots of elites. Oh, is Stone Shard a proper roguelike? That's actually really cool. Stone Shard is on my radar, and truthfully, the game looks really cool. I want to play it, but I want to play it so much that I want to wait until it's done with early access before I try it out. But the day that Stone Shard eventually comes out, I'll probably play it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The bad did not occur. I'm gonna play Inner Peace to guarantee we don't mayhem the blasphemy. There we go. Damage. Gambler's Brew, that's gonna make things a lot safer. I don't think we want this wall up. This nice and compact here. Third copy of Pressure Points is probably gonna happen. I like a card remove quite a bit. On this Fear No Evil, honestly, can go. Fear No Evil's not really doing anything for us. I don't think Darkest Dungeon I would call a rogue anything. It's if you're playing on Blood Moon, it's a little bit closer to a roguelite, but it Darkest Dungeon by default doesn't have a fail condition. Which and again, genres are A, flexible things, and B, social constructs, so getting into the nitty-gritty of, like, what genre does this game fall into isn't necessarily always a productive conversation, but that's definitely one that's hard to define, right? Is there a rogue-heavy genre? I like that. Rogue-heavy. Even more rogue than rogue is. Okay, we have another shop coming up. Potentially two. Probably not going to go to both of them, though. Not going to have the money for the removals that I want. Well, maybe. We just spend all of our money removing cards? No, I'm going to buy this pressure points. The smaller this deck is, the safer I am from Blasphemy, real talk. Keeping it small is a survival process at the moment. These defends are stinky. I think I'm going to remove them. Sadistic Nature Pressure Points. That's kind of interesting. We do 3 extra damage. Not very much. With our pressure points. Dungeon Crawler with roguelike elements. That's a way to put it. I like that way. Oh, we have Wish, too. We have all the money in the world. What am I talking about? We are the money. A relic that you buy multiple removals at shops. Ooh. I could see that being okay. It'd be really good in conjunction with Smiling Mask. But I think it's acceptable to have combos like that that are strong. Good job, Bowling Bash. Come back around to the Wish there. Next A1 to A20 run is going to be sometime next month. Don't have a date in mind exactly for that yet, but sometime next month for sure. Third Perseverance? I'll take one more. In theory, that's gonna be good. Oh man, Thread Needle is pretty good. Four plated armor every combat, but I have to avoid removing 2 defends to do that. Not sure how I feel about that. Is Perseverance a better card than you think it is, or is it a meme card for low ascensions? I have seen Perseverance do really wonderful things on high ascensions, but you need to be able to get the card back into your hand quickly, and Meditate is the card that pairs really, really well with this. The main problem with Perseverance, it scales really slowly. Right, it only goes up by 3 block per turn. And if you play it when you need it, it's not going to scale because it's no longer in your hand. So combining with Meditate or with just like a small deck and lots of cycling are the ways to make it do a bit more work. I wonder if I want to be removing Vigilance. It's a 2 energy card. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Chunking them out of my deck. Right, Mr. Giant Head. Show me what you have. Man, pressure points goes fast, huh? I need 3. Perseverances are like 16 each. Crazy. Crushed him. Toxic Egg. Any future skills we add are going to be upgraded. I'm going to recall now. Gonna fight more elites. What does this do against Reptomancer? Does it just kill Reptomancer on turn 1? It might. Yes, it does. Good job, Blasphemy. Tungsten Rod says whenever we would lose hit points, lose 1 less. There's the Evaluate Plus I wanted. Alternately, a 4th pressure points is looking pretty good. How are we going to survive Heart? I mean, we have Tungsten Rod. One more of those. Okay, Giant Head rematch. No Nemesis today. Might have had a kill with Blasphemy there, legit. Definitely have a kill with Blasphemy here. Singing Bowl, you're a little bit late, but I can gain 2 max health from you right now? Sure. I didn't even think about the fasting. Legit. It might have been okay. Didn't even think about it. Violated my own rules by not playing that, Mayhem. Yes, indeed, Matt. You can gain max health twice per combat with Singing Bowl and Prayer Wheel, and Ori can indeed give you a full 10 max health. Some pretty good combos that Singing Bowl can wind up giving you a whole lot. With Dreamcatcher, if I rest here, I can gain 2 max health instead of upgrading a card. I'm going to upgrade Pressure Points, but I do have the option to sleep and then skip the card for 2 health because of Dreamcatcher saying, get a card pick when you rest. Finding donuts. Got a lizard tail? Okay. Where do I scroll to make this safer? Aha! Thanks for the money. Hee hee. Not sure why I'm targeting Dekka first. I've decided that Dekka must die. Just how it is. From pressure points, anyway. The perseverances are now bad because I'm falling behind on the block game. So I'm just like playing them when I draw them. And that's not what you want to be doing with pressure points. Or with perseverance, rather. It can actually sometimes be just like worth taking damage to not play the perseverance. It's so strange. Two thump. That's it. That's all the heart said. Don't know that the scroll upgrade actually matters. There's that meditate again. Not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Let's remove yet another defense here. For 200 gold I paid to do that. I think we can get value out of either Art of War if we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain extra energy next turn, or Melange. After we shuffle the draw pile, scry 3. We do shuffle the draw pile often enough that that could be worth it. How often do I get to... I don't often buy this relic. It seems kind of weak, but with an 18-card deck, it might actually be pretty good here. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. I'm thinking about ways I could potentially get lethal on this turn. That's going through my head right now. We can actually just kill them both if I'm willing to use these potions. White Bee statue was last run? Yeah, that was last run. But 8 energy if I play Blasphemy. Wait, this will be ×2. Will be enough on its own. Okay, just gonna use the Gambler's Brew. I'm gonna discard 7 cards and draw exactly these 7? Yeah, 7. So everything other than Blasphemy and Scrawl, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Keep the pressure points then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Block Clasp. At the end of our turn, gain 1 block for each card in our hand, and a second Lykewater for quite a bit more block, and I think we do want that pretty badly here going into Heart. That was a sweet turn. That was a really sweet turn. Alrighty. Got Deviform on turn 1, that's pretty good. I can do Lykewater, Deviform, Mayhem. Play Mayhem. I'm gonna play Mayhem. I'm gonna play Mayhem. Okay. It's been with us this whole time. We do take 1 less damage every time we would take damage, so the Beat of Death doesn't hurt us at all. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Literally nothing. Okay, good. Ditch the Void off the top of the deck, I like that. We can do Weaken with Bowling Bash, Sash Whip. Then I've got Lykewater in play. Might as well upgrade Sash Whip now, so that we get an extra turn of Weaken. It's pretty much the only card in the deck that the upgrade matters on. Remember how I said it's sometimes just worth it to take damage so that these stay in your hand? I think that's exactly what's happening right now. we were 1 card away from hitting Blasphemy there. Spicy. Extra spicy. I wish for plated armor. And then we just full block by ending turn. $33 passive block. So is Inner Peace what I'm going to play? No. Okay. This must be my only attack. Can strip artifact, though. So pressure points will remove artifacts, and still does the damage, because it says apply mark, and then all enemies lose health equal to the mark. Even though the debuff itself is blocked, the damage still activates from the mark that's already there. So 66 damage, 77 damage, 88 damage. We're capping the heart here pretty easily. $99 damage. 110 damage. 121 damage. Blarp. That's a lot of output from a few copies of pressure points. GG. That's what we did. We stuck our hand right through it. GG. GG. That second to last relic was the Melange, giving us 3 scry whenever we shuffled the draw pile. Actually pretty useful there in that hard fight. Another sub 1 hour kill. Some great runs to finish out the night tonight. Who would win? Gigantic corrupt beating organ that might be the essence of evil itself, or one Pokeboy. Spire has been massaged to sleep successfully. And so shall I. Another really nice small deck. 19 card hard kill there. These perseverances were okay. I'm not that impressed with them. Most of our block was like from Orichalcum, and like I think we got more block out of Boat Thingy than we got out of Perseverances. And Lakewater. Lakewater helped a lot. These ones. But, like they were okay. They were okay. They'd have been better if we had a Meditate, but I had to remove the Meditate because it almost killed me. But yeah, there you go. Mayhem. It's right from the very beginning on Watcher. The Blasphemy was not an anticipated inclusion, but I'm glad we had it. It worked out really well with the signature move. Worked out shockingly well with the signature move. 120 damage on demand. Hot damn. Hot damn. Alrighty, everybody. That is where I'm going to wind things down for tonight. Been a total pleasure streaming for all of you. Thank you so much for the generosity that was shown my way. We're a lot closer to another community-voted game. We'll be back tomorrow with probably more Ladder Strike here in the Spire. Tomorrow's what, Wednesday? Yes, tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, probably looking forward to some more Ladder Strike action tomorrow. Hope to see many of you, or all of you there. Have a good night, DJ Sopal, Horrible Muck, Krogzar, SLEK, Bailey, K-Man, and everybody else. Let's see. Been a while since I hosted somebody. Let's host somebody. Terrence is doing some A20 Spire slaying. Well, support Terrence. With a host as we wind down for the night. Very talented Spire Slayer. Might be on a hot Watcher streak. Can't remember if that's still going on right now. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Stay cozy. Take care of yourselves. Toodaloo.